around that pussy ass nigga in Detroit got something to say. MoneyBoy trade this, MoneyBoy trade that. Nigga, what's up? You don't want no smoke, bitch ass nigga. I'ma stay counting money. Big face, blue honey. What's beef, you don't want it. Extended clip, hold a honey. Drummer now, you don't want it. Drummer now, you don't want it. Drummer now, you don't want it. Extended clip, hold a honey. I'ma stay counting money. Big face, blue honey. What's beef, you don't want it. Extended clip, hold a honey. Drummer now, you don't want it. Drummer now, you don't want it. Drummer now, you don't want it. Extended clip, hold a honey. Extended clip, hold a honey. Trap lag, gotta jump in. 2 for 1, Tim Duncan. Back and forth, fiend coming. Blue faces out honey. Paper chasing, bitch, I run it. I'm a star, I'm a comet. Drippin' sauce while I'm stunning. 000 comma. Cape Coast in Guyana. 3 bitches with me thick as shit. Politicking, kicking in the sun. State game, beating Hunter. Stupid loud marijuana. Louis Miller, born and raised, got it up the blade, hustling on the corner. Shades, Dolce & Gabbana. Prison just a shit Obama. Country thug, JJ, MoneyBoy trade, niggas got a problem. Pussy niggas used to rob them. Kept a 38 revolver. Got a problem solver. Red diamond like the Cardinal. 100 rounds in my arsenal. Treat her up like a hostel. I got shooters on the roster. Dreadhead niggas roster. Real deal, no imposter. Legendary, I'm a rockstar. Real deal, no imposter. Legendary, I'm a rockstar. I'ma stay counting money. Big face, blue honey. What's beef, you don't want it. Extended clip, hold a honey. Drummer now, you don't want it. Drummer now, you don't want it. Drummer now, you don't want it. Extended clip, hold a honey. I'ma stay counting money. Big face, blue honey. What's beef, you don't want it. Extended clip, hold a honey. Drummer now, you don't want it. Drummer now, you don't want it. Drummer now, you don't want it. Extended clip, hold a honey.
1 clock, 2 shots. They did like 2 bye. I'm old school like a 2 truck. I'm really keeping working 2
Let's get it.
Gucci linen on my ass. I ride designer like a mother. These niggas hit you like some falls. I'm smoking cold, no walk. Nigga self-made, a nigga boss. Nigga 10,000, that's a boss.
Come on.
Petty little feel, Kenny Lofton. My middle name should be Caution. My trap booming, it's a option. What you want, nigga? For that word, they paying around. What you need, nigga? Bougie, but I'm young and handsome. Feeling tall like Rap Sampson. A lot of niggas acting feminine. This man a chicken ain't feeling like I wanna learn. Like Mike Gibson, all about the Benjamin. Multiplying like a gremlin. Sub-Zero about to finish him. Got no tape, people murder plots, what the judge said. When he sentenced him, it was one of me, about 10 of him. Keep a party pet like Eminem. Me and Joe was kinda similar. We be something like a synonym. Motivation like a hit.
Foreign chick in a foreign 2-seater. Black car, 50 cal, Desert Eagle. Car work, break bread with my people. Octane stay smoking on the reefer. Head to toe, stay fresher than a preacher. Too high, too throwed, I'm geeking. No smoke, no beef like vegans. Money long, I'm good, I'm eating. Foreign chick in a foreign 2-seater. Black car, 50 cal, Desert Eagle. Car work, break bread with my people. Octane stay smoking on the reefer. Head to toe, stay fresher than a preacher. Too high, too throwed, I'm geeking. No smoke, no beef like vegans. Money long, I'm good, I'm eating.
Affiliated, raised with the killers. Waiting for Facebook and Twitter. Bad guy feel like the realer. The land, the odds feel like the wizard. Met a chick, say her name Crystal. Booty big, soft as some tissue. Corporated, started from a dealer. Steel curtain just like the Steelers. I'm in traffic doing what I wanna. Promoters call away from Arizona. Couple more come from Oklahoma. Pockets bigger, you can say they grown up. Own pistol, never need a loaner. Own clientele, I've been a corner. Willie Nelson, guess I've been a stoner. These rappers fake, Bartons and Homer. Saddle up, but we ain't ride horses. Designer shoes, but still rockin' forces. In the trap, we never had choices. I'm paranoid, I think I'm hearing voices. Seeing what I say, I'm paint portraits. No matter what, you never can afford it. I'm the shit, I think I need a toilet. Out of sandwich bags, I guess I gotta foil it.
Foreign chick in a foreign 2-seater. Black car, 50 cal, Desert Eagle. Car work, break bread with my people. Octane stay smoking on the reefer. Head to toe, stay fresher than a preacher. Too high, too throwed, I'm geeking. No smoke, no beef like vegans. Money long, I'm good, I'm eating. Foreign chick in a foreign 2-seater. Black car, 50 cal, Desert Eagle. Car work, break bread with my people. Octane stay smoking on the reefer. Head to toe, stay fresher than a preacher. Too high, too throwed, I'm geeking. No smoke, no beef like vegans. Money long, I'm good, I'm eating. Hotline, my phone stay ringing. 4 grand iced out my pink. Too loud, smoking gas, no secret. I fought a loop, late night creeping. Too high, too throwed, I'm geeking. Party all night, ain't no sleep. Money up, I'm good, I'm eating. Red bone from the back, I'm beating. She calling out my name like the weekend. Dripping sauce, steady new trend. Hopping out, feeling coopage. Drop the top, I don't know where the roof is. I stay in exclusive, Punta Cana resort all inclusive. I don't want that little bitch, she a nuisance. Burn her brain, drop her off, throw them deuces. Golden State, all my niggas some shooters. 50 cat F&M and them Rugers. Told her package, I'm flexing, let's Luger. On the prowl for some milk for some cougars. 12 inches, they calling me ruler. Dick them down when I'm done, call her Uber. Dick them down when I'm done, call her Uber. Dick her down when I'm done, call her Uber.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. If y'all didn't catch last night's show, y'all missed out. It was hilarious. We only got like 18, 19 minutes through, but it was hilarious. We figured out some things like that she definitely what the hell? She said she was working at a dialysis place, but on here she became a banker. There's just more proof that you could be anything that you want to be on YouTube. Let me see if I help the numbers go up with the publicity. Motherfucking Nunya. Guess who was getting drugged yesterday, Trey? Who was getting drugged yesterday, Nunya? Was it me? I don't think I'd have been drugged in a long time, or I'm so far away from the bullshit, I wouldn't know. I don't think it was me though. I mean, but I wouldn't be shocked if it was me because I know it goes on, but I'm just so far removed from hearing about it and knowing about it and watching the people. The help me lady. Hell, oh, Dingleberry commentary. Oh, she deserved to be drugged. She's still out here. It's all this time later, and she's still out here fucking with people. She deserved to be drugged. Some people just can't move the fuck on and go on about their life. You talking about Dingleberry. Okay, let me hold on. I'm trying to find what is this child's name? Brittany, I'm sorry, I can't never find your goddamn. Maybe it's in my history. Because I'm not finding her damn channel. Let me see if I help drive some traffic over yonder. I'm debating on doing it. Okay, it went up to 3.66 views. It was at 2 point something last night. I'm gonna take credit for that influx of views because you know I'm influential. Little channel, big voice, and they be listening to me and stuff. Plus, I tagged her, and so I'm gonna just take credit for that, even though I can't prove it. But that's how it is. All right, y'all. I may stay past my 2 hours just because and I almost went back to sleep. It's like, fuck it. But y'all see I changed the time from 9 because I woke up at like 8:30 and I was like, am I going to do it now? So I want to go back to sleep. And I was like, let me just change the time, do what I got to do, stay up. So I may, ain't no good games to me coming on into 2:30. So I may stay past my 2 hour time unless I say something that I feel is profound and I may need to catch in the form of a clip and then I probably get off for 2 hours. But I don't know. Is that Q? That is Q looking like a Renaissance artist. She like a yes, that is Q. That is her in all her glory. Okay, what the hell was that just went off? Anyway, I don't know. Man, Young Thug boy, every goddamn day he went off on Future, called Future a deadbeat baby daddy. He talked about Glorilla. This nigga talked about Dirk. He talked about Gunna. This nigga, he didn't talked about Drake. How you gonna criticize Drake for not getting you out of jail? This is in jail now, but then the other day you was on the phone call mad at Kendrick because Kendrick wouldn't fuck with you. Kendrick wouldn't give you a verse, and you felt some way and said he'll never be like Drake because Drake fuck with everybody. So if Drake fuck with you musically and all that, what the fuck is he supposed to do to help you get out of jail? You had like one of the best lawyers you could get on some shit like that. What the fuck was Drake supposed to do? At this point, Young Thug didn't have nothing else better to do but sit in jail on a recorded call.
Now, I think all real niggas know at this point, you don't talk on the phone about the case. Even if you get locked up and you get to the free phone and you trying to call people to bund you out and they proceed to ask you questions about why the fuck you locked up, you tell them, I will tell you when I get out, because we understand all these phone calls are recorded. I don't understand this shit. So how did he just thought they were never going to get out. He know they recorded, but he thought because he was famous, they would never get out, which is the main reason they're coming out, because you're famous. They ain't got no regular niggas phone calls out here circulating. This nigga done talked about everybody in the industry though. This nigga is a snake, shall I say it? He ain't cool with nobody.
Go in LA. There will be opportunities for me in LA. I had an opportunity to go to Atlantic Records. They called me. They reached out to me, and they had an artist that they wanted me to hang out with and talk to.
Atlantic Records.
Big content for that. So I would vlog that. Anytime I go to LA, I've done a lot of things in LA. When I went to New Orleans, I did vlogging, and that was on my Eat With Q channel. But then I was like, you know, everybody wants to know about my life behind mukbang and who I am. So then I created the vlog channel with my husband. Okay. And we're just,
if you had to choose between mukbang and vlogging, which one would it
be? That's the lie, ma'am. That channel that you got with your husband on it was created well before you knew this nigga. So you didn't create that channel to nobody knew that you were married, bitch. Nobody knew. You posted this shit. But nobody asking for no behind the scenes look at your Berenstein Bear looking ass. This bitch is just lying. This is shit she wanted to do for more income because she thought she was popping. Good morning, Venus. Good morning, Carla. I already spoke to you, Naya. Good morning, Ill Boogie. Lady Marie, James. I think Candy was in there at 8 o'clock. She might be gone by now. But Candy, if you're in here, how y'all doing? People wanted to know about my behind the scenes life, and you couldn't say no. That just because people want that, you say no, I'm just gonna eat. Like motherfuckers don't know, motherfuckers didn't know about Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan behind the scenes life. They just saw them play. People ask, can I document you? Nah, I'm good. Can you show us? Nah. It's a whole bunch of motherfuckers out here that offer reality shows to show their personal life, and they'd be like, nah, I'm good. Because people value their privacy. Here it is how you say you value your privacy and you don't like oversharing and all of it, but in your brain, you thought it was good to show the personal part of you and your husband's life. Even though y'all haven't done anything too much personal, it's just been y'all eating meals and shit. It's not really like a reality show. We don't see the nitty gritty. We ain't seen y'all argue like we would have seen on a Love and African Hip Hop. But for a person that values their privacy, you sure always put people on camera. Now, y'all ain't never seen my gals. Y'all ain't never seen them. Y'all know their names, done heard about them, know about them. Y'all ain't never seen them because I value my privacy. I had one public relationship on here, YouTube, and that's because we both did YouTube. We both did it, so it was cool for both of us to get together and do YouTube and kind of show our relationship because we both did it. But I'm not dragging somebody in my personal life that doesn't do YouTube, that doesn't have the interest in doing YouTube, and forcing them on here because some motherfucker in the chat said, hey, I want to see such and such. That is just asinine. Thank you for the $5 cash app. Hold on, I gotta go to the other screen. Yeah, this is to make you crazy as a motherfucker.
We appreciate $1, but we would rather have 10. We appreciate $20, but we would rather have 50. We appreciate $50, but we would rather have 100. We appreciate $100, but we would rather have 200. Thank you, Sister Avanti, $10 coming on the Cash App. Thank you, sister. Next time, make it 20, but thank you for that 10. I know you barely had that. Thank you, sister.
Mukbang, you can just sit down and eat, and you can do it with your eyes closed. Vlogging, it does take a lot more time, a lot more editing.
Yeah.
But I do love to show different sides of my person.
It only takes editing if you fake, ma'am. If you a real nigga, you just let the camera run. You go live. That's what you do. They do have streams called IRL in real life, and motherfuckers just have the camera on all day, no matter what they doing. They going shopping, they eating, they cooking at home, they driving, they just everything. They walking up and down the strip. Everything is recorded. Requires no editing. Still personal life. Get to be with you all day. Get to know who you are, how you interact, shit you eat, shit you buy, places you go. Get to do all of that with no editing. You only need editing if you's a fake motherfucker. You don't mean the shit that you say.
Personality.
Okay.
So I feel like it's like the best of both worlds. I like both of them.
How often did you like run into people? Oh my God.
People see me everywhere
Really?
I go. Nah, it's not.
Yet we never see it. You think that would be moments you would want to catch on camera, man. I was sitting out here next to this garbage can smelling like piss eating my McDonald's and somebody recognized me. We definitely know, don't nobody know you or your husband in the booth. We ain't saying nobody walk up to your God Goodwill and be like, "What's up, fool?" It ain't happen. It ain't happen.
Stop.
Are you like, oh my God, let's chat and talk? Or like, oh my God,
I'm a, oh my gosh, let's chat and talk.
Oh
I'm
my
a
God.
hugger. I am. You would think I was your family member. I'm like, hey girl, or hey whoever.
So a random stranger walks up to Eat with Q, and Eat with Q is like, "Hey girl, let's chat and talk." Who believes this? Who believes it? Brittany don't even believe. Look how Brittany looking at her. She like, bitch, you fake. I just don't understand what her titties is doing. Like I don't. And I'm 100%. She ain't got. If she got a bra on, it's terrible. Her titties is still hanging like that and look like they flat. If she don't have a bra on, it's terrible that her titties look like that and they look flat. This is crazy work.
Everywhere I
Really?
go. Nah, it's not stop.
Are you like, oh my God, let's chat and talk? Or like, oh my God.
I'm a, oh my gosh, let's chat and talk.
Oh
I'm
my
a hugger.
God.
I am. You would think I was your family member. I'm like, hey girl, or hey whoever. You know what I mean? Hug. Let's
Yeah.
hug. Let's take pictures. Whatever. Like I'm.
You seem
I'm
like
like
that.
that. I am.
What do you do when
Thank you for the $10 cash app.
We appreciate $1, but we would rather have 10. We appreciate $20, but we would rather have 50. We appreciate $50, but we would rather have 100. We appreciate $100, but we would rather have 200. Thank you, Sister Avanti, $10 coming on the Cash App. Thank you, sister. Next time, make it 20, but thank you for that 10. I know you barely had that. Thank you, sister.
Tell him, Umar. Tell him.
the social media just becomes too much? Like, what's the longest
That is
break
a
that
really
you've
good
taken
question.
from socials?
Thank you for asking me that. So I went 6 years before I ever took a break. Thank you for.
And the social media just becomes too much. Like, what's the longest
That is
break
a
that
really
you've
good
taken
question.
from socials?
Thank you for asking me that. So I went 6 years before I ever took a break. I mean, I was 6 years straight, never taking a break, never nothing. And my mental
When you
health.
Ma'am, I hope Brittany asked this. Ma'am, if you didn't post something 7 days a week for 6 years straight, you in fact took a break. If it was 2 videos in a week, motherfucker, you took a break the rest of the time because you only ate and edited twice. You did not do YouTube every day for 6 straight years, motherfucker. You're telling a lie.
say a break, like what is when
The
you say
longest I've ever
straight,
gone-
what does that look like? Like every day, like you were
I
saying?
would post every single day, and it would be to the point.
What? So y'all remember Q eating 7 days a week? I ain't even been around, but I don't know a mukbanger out here that posts every single day eating. And she don't do shit but eat. So what else was she posting? I give her 30 days of Halloween. That's posting every day. If she did something every day, if every day she came on for her 30 days of Halloween had a different makeup job, that was what's up. Bro got fired from the black girl town. I don't even know what that means. But damn it, what the fuck were we talking about? What this heifer just say? Oh, 6 straight years. Now, thank you, Brittany, for asking. You mean every day? And she said every day. She said for 6 straight years. Like she doing like that shit Tom ain't even did. Hell, she doing shit Howard Stern and them ain't even done. So even Howard Stern and them or have a rerun day or have some people in there, even though these motherfuckers do be working their ass off, but they have them a vacation week and shit of that nature. Hell, y'all know I be going in on the YouTube, but I ain't never did no every day. I can't say since I've been on YouTube every day, I've done a video for 5 years. That's a goddamn lie. Some days the nigga just don't feel like it, so that means you didn't do it. Sometimes a nigga account before I created 2 channels, sometimes a nigga got set down by YouTube for 7 days. Now I know that ain't never happened to her. She done took some channels and gave niggas strikes and shit of that nature, but sometimes YouTube sit your ass down too. You can't control it. But 6 straight every day. She did better than Kevin Samuel. She didn't fuck it. She did this shit better than everybody who is cold at this shit. Like Shannon Sharp and them even had off days on the weekend. This motherfucker 7 Be Love don't even post every day. Not on YouTube. I think she be active on TikTok every day, but I'm not sure how much how true that is either. But every day. This is the grandest, cappingest ass interview ever, which is why y'all see my background. Not my background, my thumbnail. I had to change it from nobody cares to stop the lie, motherfucker. Stop the lie.
Where
For 6 years?
yes, ma'am. Now hold on.
Girl, let me borrow $50.
Hold on. I was posting, but that's where my success came from.
My nigga said, bro, let me borrow 50. Brittany, if she had $50, you wouldn't have had to loan her some activator for this interview, my guy. You literally loaned her some activator while this was going on. I don't know if you seen after this video either. Her and her good husband was out eating some fisherman soup, and they both had one water bottle, just one. And it wasn't no big 32 ounce and no big gulp, nothing. It was a regular old 16-ounce bottle of water that they were sharing. So she ain't got $50, my guy. She ain't got it.
Yes, ma'am. Now hold on.
Girl, let me borrow $50.
Hold on. I was posting, but that's
So see, Q does realize people can go back to her channel and just for a month see if she posted every day. It don't even you don't even have to go past a month to see if she did it. When she first started out from her first video to a month later, 20, we didn't even give her 28 days. We'll give her the February retreatment. We'll just get 28 days. She ain't did this shit. I don't even think for her 30 days of Halloween, she came dressed as something different every day. I think she probably did this shit a couple times a week, but every day and just called it 30 days because the whole month was going to be Halloween thing. But I don't think she painted her face every day as a different character to eat. Keep in mind, it's easier to go live and be able to say, I do this shit every day, but she's not known for going live. She's a person that records. That takes a lot more time and effort, and she did it every day. Girl, stop.
where my success came from, the consistency. And I was addicted to the consistency. I was addicted to the success. I was addicted to watching my numbers move and grow and watching that paycheck move and grow and all of that. But hold on.
Every day.
6 years every day. But then, I
mean, damn, how you gonna cut? This motherfucker told her to hold on. Like you gonna let the moderator do what they do, right? You just gonna keep stopping the interview and running on. She may have a time limit, and she may want to move on to the next question. She felt like she got everything. She don't believe that you work for 6 years straight, every day. Nobody believes this, and you want to try to lie some more. But hold on, let me finish lying. Hold on, man. Let me tell you how this went. I was addicted.
I would do every other day or something, but I was consistent. People knew me 6 years every day, but then, I mean, I would do every other day or something, but I was
So she doubled down on the lie, then she corrected the lie. Now, she said every day. Brittany said, what does every day mean? You mean like every day? She was like, yeah, every single day. Then Brittany was like, okay, let's move on. Then she said, well, hold on, let me tell you. I was doing it every day. Well, not every day, maybe like every other day. This bitch just be lying.
What does that look like? Like every day, like you were saying?
I would post every single day, and it would be
Lie.
to the point where
For 6 years?
yes, ma'am. Now hold on.
Girl, let me borrow $50.
Hold on. I was posting, but that's where my success came from, the consistency. And I was addicted to the consistency. I was addicted to the success. I was addicted to watching my numbers move and grow and watching that paycheck move and grow. And
She's starting to look like that little ghetto girl they be having in the cartoon pictures, the little cartoon meme where the girl be looking out the window. That's what Q's starting to look like in the face. She looks like a doll.
all that. But hold on.
Every day.
6 years
A Cabbage Patch doll, but it's a doll nonetheless. You Teddy Ruxpin looking motherfucker, you.
every day. But then
It was every day, but then
I mean, I would do every other day or something, but I was consistent. People knew me for my consistency. I'm doing a video every day. I'm going to upload.
people knew you from your consistency. You gonna upload every day, but maybe it wasn't every day. Boy, how times have changed, cause now niggas is asking where the fuck Q be at? Q, you don't do shit like you used to do. You done got lazy.
All that. But hold on.
Every day.
6 years every day. But then I mean, I would do every other day or something, but I was consistent. People knew me for my consistency. I'm doing a video every day. I'm going to upload. The longest I ever took.
How do you lie, clear up the lie, then go back to the lie? Every day is every day. So you can't say, I did videos every single day. Well, not every single day, every other day. But you know, people knew me for my consistency because I was uploading every day. This is women for you, man. This fuck it.
Off was, I would say, 3 months on my mukbang channel, and that was because I was here in Nigeria spending time with my husband, and we were building our marital channel. But
did y'all notice that she would take 3 months off? That's because she was in Nigeria.
Going to upload. The longest I ever took off was, I would say, 3 months on my mukbang channel, and that was because I was here in Nigeria spending time with my husband, and we were building our marital channel. But
how do you build a? Well, I guess you saying you wasn't on your channel, but in order to build a channel, you have to simply create the channel, which was already created, and then you just simply have to put content on it. If you weren't uploading, I'm hoping you saying I wasn't on my Eat with Q channel because I was building this one because we was uploading shit on that channel. I hope that's what you mean. Because if you wasn't uploading nothing on the Figurissima channel, how are you building it? It literally takes nothing to say, I'm going to create a YouTube channel and this what we going to do. And to be honest, your marriage channel is no different than your main channel. Your husband just in that motherfucker eating with you now. But 90% of the time, it's just you by yourself. Just like you on the Figurissima channel the other day. It was just you and his sister. He was nowhere to be found, seen, or heard in the video. But I get it though. In order for him to stop being on his page, you had to activate their page back, and you got to start doing what you was doing before, which is it's y'all channel together, so you got to break him off half of the proceeds. There's a reason he stopped doing it. And you told us he was the superstar. He don't care about this shit, because if he did, he would be like you. You're still uploading content on Eat with Q as well as the Figurissimas. He ain't dropping shit on the Mr. Figurissima channel. He changed the name and everything. He ain't dropping shit. But you still trying to get you some own separate money by putting the shit on the Eat with Q channel. I see what you're doing. That motherfucker, I see.
I would say the first time I ever took my mental health serious was in 2022. So I was consistent.
Okay, that's post-COVID
on my channel. Yes.
That's when you first came.
That's
here.
when I first. Well, I hadn't gotten here yet.
Okay.
And that was the first time I checked myself into to see a therapist. I hadn't gotten here yet.
Okay. That's post-COVID
on my channel. Yes.
That's when you first came.
That's
here.
when I first. Well, I hadn't gotten here yet.
Okay.
And that was the first time I checked myself into.
The longest time you was in Africa, I mean, that you stopped posting on your channel is because, like, did she say it was because she was in Nigeria, but then when asked to confirm that she was in Nigeria, she said, no, I wasn't here yet? I told y'all, if she breathing, she lying.
3 months on my mukbang channel, and that was because I was here in Nigeria spending time with my husband, and we were building our marital channel. But I would say the first time I ever took my mental health serious was in 2022. So I was consistent.
Okay, that's post-COVID
on my channel. Yes.
That's when you first came.
That's
here.
when I first. Well, I hadn't gotten here yet.
Okay.
And that was the first time I checked myself into to see a therapist because I had been.
She checked herself in. Now, normally, people don't check themselves in to see a therapist. They just go to one. Checking yourself in means you went to some type of psychiatric facility, a crazy house, perhaps. Just listen to her talk.
That's post-COVID
on my channel. Yes.
That's when you first came.
That's
here.
when I first. Well, I hadn't gotten here yet.
Okay.
And that was the first time I checked myself into to see a therapist because I had been struggling with mental, like just everything. Like I was struggling with depression because I didn't take a break, constantly uploading every day, going through.
There she go with that upload every day again. When she says she didn't upload every day, like she just, which one is it? Look how Brittany looking now.
So much trauma, relationship embarrassments, online platform embarrassments, being ridiculed, being criticized, being judged.
Other than the online aspect, you're a normal human being. Everything you just named, everybody goes through in life. But everybody don't have social media. I got a whole bunch of aunts and uncles with no social media. They ain't going. So that's a choice that we make, but so much just the world was on my shoulders, living life, and I checked myself in. I finally did it. Uploading videos every day just took everything out of me. You didn't have time for shit else in life if you was uploading every day. With all the edits and things, you didn't have time for shit.
All of that. Can you imagine all of that all on you, and you never taking a break? You never taking time for yourself.
Like the drama brings money though?
I don't like it. I don't want drama. I don't.
That ain't what your husband said when he said you told him he needs to gaslight you more in the drama. And that's not what you said when y'all had y'all first video together. And you was like, people love drama. I thought we were going to do a YouTube back and forth. Ooh,
What's the check fatter during those periods?
I mean, it can't. Yeah, I mean, I could say yeah, but it's not worth your sanity.
Her check weren't affected by any online drama that she participated in. Not her check. Her checks came from her eating. And the only thing I say maybe shot her up is when she came out and said what she said about Be Love, because people love both of them, so they was tuning in to hear what she had to say. But other than that, she don't have to hear none of the drama that she eats. She eat. It ain't much you can say about a motherfucker that eat other than you. If they come on here looking raggedy, you could just say they look raggedy while they eating, but they eat. That's why I said the Asians, they don't really get criticized because they just eat. The only thing you gonna be able to say is, man, they eating fast and they t-shirt ugly. They ain't giving you no conversation to criticize.
Not worth your mental health. I would rather have my peace. And all money isn't good money. And this is where we come into the wisdom and we come into the growth, because it's like,
says the lady that was trying to get money as a witch. You had been hearing all money ain't good money your whole life, and you still practice witchcraft to get some money, and you said witchcraft bought you money, which I'm still confused at. Witchcraft bought you money. God didn't brought you money according to you, but you ain't got no new wig. And under the God regime, you ain't got no wig. Now I can say under the witch regime leadership, you had all types of different color wigs and shit. You was able to buy skin lightening cream and bleaching cream and all. You was able to get BBLs. All this came under the sorcery. You ain't mad about that money. That witch money made you eat with Q. If we just gonna keep it 100,
Like, you don't want to stain your name.
God got you over there in that dry ass wig with this ugly ass robe. That's what God got you right now. Yeah, that this wig that you had on before you went over there. We saw it in your closet well before you went over there, and you had them. We just gonna say you owned the wig for 3 months, 2.5 minimum. Why is you still wearing it, motherfucker? Just why? You couldn't pack one in the suitcase. One wig couldn't fit in your carry-on.
Like,
Yeah, that's true.
I want a good reputation. I don't want a nasty reputation of being the problematic crash out. And I've been that, and we thank God for deliverance. But I'm a retired
What
internet.
would you say your biggest crash out is online?
My biggest crash out was actually after I got married. I would say around the time when I got married, there was just so much spiritual warfare,
Negativity.
lots and I didn't.
Wait a minute. She doesn't call what she did with her husband on the internet her crash out. I know she ain't talking about where she was talking about Cheryl, talking about Big Back and all this shit. That's your biggest crash out. Not you talking to Chelsea saying you don't love her no more and you don't care if she died and shit of that nature. That's not your biggest crash out. Be love incident ain't your biggest crash out. Cheryl and them is your biggest crash out. Lady, you literally just came out here 3-4 months ago and told the world your husband was broke, ma'am. And your biggest crash out is a life coach and school bus driver. Man, get the fuck out of here. Told you Goodwill, she don't fuck with you. She is not sorry for the shit that she said about you. I'm glad you at least still got your videos up. You stood on business. She took hers down, but she didn't do it because she was sorry. She did it so motherfuckers wouldn't be able to go back and reference it. But she ought to know us better than that by now. Everybody pulling up clips of what she said about this nigga. But she doesn't label that her biggest crash out. Goodwill should be offended. He's like, babe, you call me Dusty. You're not sorry for calling me Dusty?
Understand it. Like, I just felt like I
Have
had
been that intense with your other.
It was never that intense. It was after I got married and I could not understand it. And that's when I understood that this is spiritual warfare. But at the time, I didn't know much about spiritual warfare because I was a brand new, I had just given my.
So it was spiritual warfare. You didn't know about spiritual warfare, although you were in witchcraft playing with spirits and spells. Okay. So you didn't know that existed, even though you were calling on spirits in your former life. Okay. And again, if you knew it was spiritual warfare at the beginning of your marriage, why did you do the whole crash out and saying I'm getting divorced? You couldn't recognize it was spiritual warfare in that moment. You just have to always make yourself look like a damn fool.
Life back to Christ.
Okay.
So I'm new. Like, I feel like I'm a baby Christian at this point. You know what I mean? So now as we refine.
How are you listen, I pay attention to words and I know what words mean. In order to give your life back to Christ, you had to have known him and been entrenched in Christ once before. So how in the fuck are you a baby Christian and your grandparents own a fucking church and you probably was in that motherfucker every time the doors were open? You're not relearning anything. It's the shit that was already in you. Now, one could argue you have a better understanding of what you've been taught your whole life, but it's not like you're starting from ground zero, bitch. You didn't get born again and then go to the book of Genesis and start all over. Come on, man.
And get into and understand these things. I know now that it was spiritual warfare, but my crash outs, they came. Like even when I went through a lot of stuff prior, I didn't crash out online. The crashing out would happen. It happened after I got married because I'm like defending my marriage, and I'm like people coming out saying all type of crazy stuff, and I'm like,
especially when you're like trying to be in a honeymoon phase.
I could not understand it.
A newlywed phase.
I could not understand it.
So when you say crash out, like what did you do? Get on live?
I would get on live and curse everybody out. I would get on live, defend myself.
Following you.
I would get online. I would get online, defend my husband. I would get online, defend myself, defend my name, and now. We have to understand that people want to disrupt your peace, and there's more power in silence. There's more power in ignoring people as if they don't matter. They
Why did it take you 7 years to figure this out, though? Is all I'm saying. Because you said you studied Be Love. Well, you also studied how Be Love's chat would say shit about her and Be Love wouldn't respond. So you were able to observe how Be Love handles public criticism and scrutiny, yet that part didn't rub off on you. That part that didn't rub off on you. The only thing that rubbed off on you was vibrant colored wigs and eating seafood and butter sauce. That's crazy work. You didn't take away the most important thing, which is to, man, just do your content and let these people talk. Because you can't stop them from talking. The only thing you can do is stop them from talking in your shit by disabling the comment section, but they got their own channels. They can go talk about you there.
It hurts someone worse when you treat them as if they're like they don't exist.
Yeah, because I was gonna say once they see one crash out, they're gonna
because they want that reaction. They want so now. Honey, say what you want
to say. Man, I ain't know who the fuck you was, and you graced my goddamn platform. I didn't know who the fuck you was. I was talking about you, and I could care less if you responded to me. I don't do this shit to be responded to. I tag y'all for one because you're popular. You got a big name, so I got your name in my title that helps draws traction to me. And I don't give a fuck about people going to check you out. I don't care. I'm trying to draw people in using your name. I could, if you never had responded to me, ma'am, I would still be doing my videos. I don't need a response from you. But I get up under that skin so much that I made you come up on the show long time ago and tell me how much you like me. This is after you was on the panel with me and told me I don't believe in God when I tried to mediate a situation between you and truth. You told me I ain't believe in God. You knew I ain't believe in God, yet you still brought your knock-kneed ass over to my platform one day and told me how much you liked me and how you thought my daughter's voice was cute and all of that, and did I need anything, and yada yada. This is you. And you could have ignored me. I didn't change my commentary on you, ma'am. Not at all. In fact, I want to say around that time, I was play lawyer and everything. I was actually on your ass defending you against this shit. I mean, talking shit about you for the shit you said about this nigga. And you still came over to my platform and told me how much you like me. Can never take it down. I ain't never been up on your platform telling you how much I loved you. I've never even been in your chat trying to say nothing to you. That's how much I ain't trying to be seen by you. I don't need to be seen by you. I just need people to see your name in my title and get whatever clout I can off the 600,000 subs you got. Same go with Brittany. Brittany got 19,000. I got like 800. Yeah, I'm clout chasing. See how I openly admit that shit? I'm clout chasing. That's the purpose of me being here. The fuck? Ain't nobody trying to do this shit just because it's a hobby.
Say I don't care.
Say what you want to say. What is your biggest misconception?
Oh, last point. Let us go back to her. I don't care. I'm gonna ignore you. Say what you gotta say. Let's play this
In
before I
silence.
hit
There's
these
more
last
power in
point.
ignoring people as if they don't matter. They like it hurts someone worse when you treat them as if they're like they don't exist.
Yeah, because I was gonna say once they see.
Ain't this the same bitch that just did a video talking about I heard what y'all said about my wig? Ain't this the lady that just said, hey, I heard what y'all said about my wig, and so I've taken it off to maintain it and things of that nature. And if y'all so worried, and that was after she did this interview. Keep in mind, y'all, that part where she told us she heard what we said about the wig and asked for the cash out came after she spewed all this bullshit in this interview. She doesn't believe the shit that she says. She don't walk it like she talk it. She ain't trio. Or as Goodwill would say, she not 100, 100, 100.
One crash out, they're gonna
Because
like,
they want
say
that
it again.
reaction. They want so now,
Yeah.
honey,
Oh yeah, hold on. We're gonna have multiple parts of this.
say what you want to say. I don't care.
Say what you want to say. What is your biggest misconception as a? I mean, you really are a super YouTuber. What is your biggest like people misconcept about you?
I think that is a really good question because there's so many different opinions about me.
What's
Like,
the one that just kind of irks you the most, though? Or like, this really isn't that way, or like, I'm really not.
I'm really the sweetest person that you would ever meet.
Okay.
I am so loving. I am.
We can't tell by your facial
You're my
expressions.
friend. I treat you like family. I'm loving. I'm just a very bubbly, sweet person.
Yeah.
So when you see me being bubbly, that's not fake. That's real. Like, that's just real. You know what I mean? Like, I don't
Tell by your facial
people put
expressions.
mental illness on me. The only thing I've ever suffered with in my entire life is depression.
Yeah.
I've suffered with
I
depression.
saw that someone said that you have borderline.
They said
Well, that's mental illness is depression. She does. You can tell this bitch got different personalities. She does. The way she's able to be fake. She not no goddamn actor. She shouldn't be able to cut these different personalities on and off like that. This bitch is crazy, especially in one video. No.
they said I'm a narcissist. I have
bipolar,
so many things that I don't.
Everybody is a narcissist. Yes, I said everybody. There is not a human being alive that is not a narcissist and possesses narcissistic traits. And most of the time, we act on those traits, which makes us, in fact, narcissists. But niggas have a problem telling the truth to them goddamn selves. They like, oh, a narcissist. It's just a fucking word. What can happen for you being labeled a narcissist? Nothing. You still gonna be able to live life. You still gonna be able to date and do all that shit as a narcissist. Life goes on. They not locking narcissists up. They ain't putting them in concentration camps and shit.
I don't even know. So many. So I've never taken medicine. I've never taken any form of
and then I asked her if she came with the
and then all of this came. When I said that I would take through therapy. So people think that because you put yourself in therapy or you talk to someone, I'm proud of myself for actually sitting down and talking to someone about my life and what is.
It's probably the same thing you did and thought about people when you heard them saying that they were in therapy. Because according to you, you just went to therapy in 2022. So I'm sure there was YouTubers well before you that was talking about going to therapy, and you was looking at them crazy and shit of that nature.
Been like for the last 7 years, and even digging into childhood, and I've never done that before. So I don't know.
You don't have to be a basket case.
You don't have to be a basket case to seek help. Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. When has been a moment where you were like, I'm done with YouTube? Like, I really don't want to do this anymore. It's not worth it anymore.
I would say it was around the time where I thought my marriage was going to be over.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, I feel like I'm getting emotional.
Get emotional.
Do we have any tissues?
We do. I don't want you to cry. Okay. Do you need to cry?
when you have to ask, do we have any tissues? You know some fake shit finna goes on. When does anybody ever prepare to cry? And motherfucker, if you were gonna cry, just cry. Not, I feel like I'm gonna cry. Like who the fuck does this? Oh my god, I feel like I'm gonna cry. Just cry.
I feel like the eyes are
Oh no. Can you go grab her a tissue?
that I was going to be getting a divorce, and I just felt like.
Did she just order the housemaid?
Do we have any tissues?
Did she just order the housemaid to go get some motherfucking some? All right then.
We do. I don't want you to cry. Do you need to cry?
I feel like the eyes are.
Oh no. Can you go grab her a tissue?
That I was going to be getting a divorce.
I feel like the eyes are watery. Either they are or they're not. How do you feel like they are? This is what I'm saying. Women get away with a whole bunch of bullshit.
Divorce, and I just felt like my life. I just felt like everything just keeps crashing down. Like I can't win for losing.
Yeah.
People have seen me go through cancellations. People have seen me go through relationship issues. Thank you. People have seen me go through so much, and I'm trying.
Yeah.
And I just feel like I'm getting dog piled on constantly
no
for my
what.
mistakes. And people are putting mental illness on me, and I'm not even that. Like I'm literally not
Yeah.
even that. And I'm trying.
Why
I'm
is she
literally
crying?
trying.
Yeah.
And it is so hard. And I just felt like I just can't do it no more. My words are constantly getting twisted. Someone's constantly putting things on me that are not true. I'm being told that I'm somebody that I'm not. And that was around the time where, so I guess you would say 10 months ago is around the time where I was like, I just can't do this anymore.
That's recently.
That was recently. But even with
10 months ago is where you, ma'am, it wasn't us that was fucking with you. It was your husband 10 months ago. See, 10 months ago, you and your husband was having y'all. Well, no, that wasn't even 10 months ago. 10 months ago is when you left, when you initially went home. The word wasn't ragging on you and your husband at that time, man. Y'all had got boring as fuck. I don't think anybody was talking about you. The reason we talked about you is because you did what you always do. You went ghost your last few times, your last month or so in the booze, you went ghost. None of us were wondering what happened to you. We knew that was the norm. But then when you showed up at home and you did your live from Granny House and your auntie was in there and people was asking about your husband and you was like, we're not talking about that. It's on to new beginnings. That's when we was like, oh shit, what's going on? And you, instead of you saying, I can't deal with all of this, you came on here and continued to pretend. You pretended. Well, no, you first initially for about 3 videos, you was like, we ain't talking about that. New beginnings, new this, new that. Then the rumblings had started. She done took the channel down. Why she done took the channel down and she done scrubbed this nigga? So then you came out and did a video. Instead of saying, I can't take all this, I'm gonna get off YouTube, you decided to make a video that you edited, pre-thought about it, and lied and said you took him off for boundaries and that y'all were still married. Everything was great. We was haters. Get out your business. That's what you said. Then you seen your husband doing his thing, shirt off, and I guess throwing his subliminals at you because you was throwing yours in your new beginning, saying you wasn't going back. And that was another thing that made us say, what the fuck going on? Because you said, I ain't getting on no plane no time soon where I got to go far distances. Then you told us you was in school. So at what point did you feel like you couldn't deal with it anymore? That was 10 months ago. Now, the spat with you and your husband was 3 months ago. Maybe, yeah, about 3 months ago, because y'all didn't restore and go to online therapy, but about a month and a half. Because, during the part of your 10 months is when your husband called you for the rent in January, and that was, but you and your husband's beef didn't even make you say you couldn't deal with it no more. How is it you coming out here screaming for a divorce, say you can't deal with it no more, but you dealt with it the entire time? You the one came out here and said, you knew when I left last time the divorce was over. But according to her, she couldn't do this no more. yet she did. This lady just be lying. She could have ignored all the criticism. She could have just let us be right. That's the crazy part about it. Everybody that was saying it was trouble in paradise was not lying. They were 100% correct. She called us all liars. And she wondered why she get the criticism she get. I couldn't deal with it anymore.
I'm being told that I'm somebody that I'm not. Twisted. It is so hard, and I just felt like I just can't do it no more. My words are constantly getting twisted. Someone's constantly putting things on me that are not true. I'm being told that I'm somebody that I'm not, and that was around the time where. So I guess you would say 10 months ago.
Yeah,
is around the time where I was like, I just can't do this anymore.
That's recently.
She couldn't do it no more. Herman Monster looking ass. You couldn't do it. But you did though. You continued to do YouTube. You evil looking bitch. You look like a Bratz doll. She continued to do YouTube. The things she said she couldn't deal with no more or do no more, she continued to do. And she continued to address the people that were saying things to her. Hence that spill she did in the grandma closet on the floor. And I'm gonna do this in my chakra and my hair, and we're gonna stun on you. But this is the same lady. At what point in the past 10 months could she not take YouTube no more? And she thought about giving it up. When? Because 10 months ago, we ain't know for sure that the marriage was fucked up. We just ain't slow. We knew. And then you lied to us. And it was like, okay, well, we'll believe the lie. All right, then. Cool. Well, we saw how you ignored this nigga when he tried to tell you happy birthday when you first got back. Yeah, you did a whole production, but you couldn't do this shit no more. This is. Thank you, Brittany. Thank you for the content.
That was recently, but even with everything else, I never wanted to stop.
No.
Yeah, but that was like the final thing for me. And I was just like, I can't do this anymore. Like, I'm tired. It's not worth it. It's not worth my mental health. It's not worth the stress. People constantly doing things to ruin my life.
Yeah,
literally malicious, evil things to ruin my life. You've never done anything.
But you haven't stopped. She lied. Did nobody do nothing evil and malicious to ruin her life? Brittany, you want to know what evil and malicious is? To ruin somebody's life? Striking somebody's channel and getting it terminated because they did one video disagreeing with you. All their other videos, they loved you. They was your number one fan. But they did one video disagreeing with you. And because they have your content on the channel, reviewing it and reacting to it, you take the whole channel down. But that's not maliciously fucking with somebody's life. She called someone's church and talk to the pastor, but that's not maliciously fucking with somebody's life. What the fuck? Like, these people do shit to motherfuckers and then they complain when it's done to them. And again, we didn't know. We just know Q had disappeared from a bougie for a minute. She just stopped doing her lives, but according to us, that was normal. It was their first live back, and her and the auntie was cooking, and everybody was like, hey, how you and your husband? It was your response then that let us know what was going on. You hadn't even taken the channel down yet. I think you had blacked it out, like you had put a black, the background was just black, but you hadn't actually taken it down all the way. Then you took all the videos off, then it just disappeared. You know how I know? Because I had struck that channel down for a minute because you tried to strike me like I wasn't going. I ain't everybody else you hit. I was able to get your ass and you didn't know what the fuck to do. You was paralyzed for about 6 weeks until the ops came and helped you. I don't care that they helped you. That wasn't my goal anyway. My goal was to show you motherfuckers stop striking people because people can do it to you. I don't give a fuck how big you are. You never thought in a million years that I would get your channel terminated where they couldn't find that motherfucker for about a month, about 6 weeks. But you used to bullying people. That's actively trying to fuck with somebody's life, especially if they make money off this shit. That's what you have a history of doing, striking motherfuckers' channels. But you talking about people was all in my life and trying to do this and trying to do that. Girl, fuck you.
But even with everything else, I never wanted to stop.
No.
Yeah. But that was like the final thing for me. And I was just like, I can't do this anymore. Like, I'm tired. It's not worth it. It's not worth my mental health. It's not worth the stress. People constantly doing things to ruin my life.
Yeah.
Literally malicious, evil things to ruin my life. You've never done anything to someone personally, and they just keep trying to do things. You know what I mean? I'm building things for myself, and they just keep trying to tear my life apart.
How? No, they tear apart your content, not your life. Your content. Ain't nobody ever doxed you and put your address and shit up, bitch. Ever. Ever. Who called your pastor? Who called your mama? Who called your grandma? Who called your exes? Who did any of this stuff that you would say fuck with your real life? Who has struck you other than me, bitch? Just be honest. I have to be the only motherfucker that struck you because you had to reach out to my ops to figure out how to counter. So you had never even been struck before. So who was fucking with you? Who was actively trying to fuck with your life and your livelihood and take away your money and you build a new shit? Who? Who's out here bootlegging your CD and shit? Who? This hoe is a perpetual victim.
You know what I mean? And it was too much. And
Do you feel like all of this is making you stronger, or actually like breaking you
1000%.
down?
No.
Though, like, because the paradox is, if you weren't on YouTube, you maybe wouldn't have anything to be strong
My
about.
God.
Do you feel like,
my God, when I tell you,
is the cost, the emotional cost, worth it?
it was worth it 100%. Because baby, let me tell you who I am today. Who I am today, I am unbreakable. I call myself a phoenix. I'm that person that rises from ashes.
Keep in mind, she's saying this, and then we got a video shortly after saying, I heard what y'all said about my weed. She unbreakable, but I heard what y'all said about my weed. She unbreakable. I know you hoes want my husband. Yeah, it was wrong for your husband to say, I know these niggas want my wife. You was mad at him for caring that the senators and shit wanted to. Matter of fact, you compared your husband to a senator and said they got the real money and niggas senators want to holler at you.
That is me. That is me. I rise from ashes. And I've been doing that as far as I can remember, from 5 years old. I am unbreakable. I might bend a little bit. I might sway a little bit, but I am not the type that I'm going to sit down and you're going to dogpile on me and I'm not going to get up. And that's what makes me so scary. That's the scary part. That's the intimidating part. That's the part where people scratch their head wondering how we done did all this to this person. We done said all this to this person and she still keep going.
She doesn't care.
Man, it's called life. Can you hit the like for me, people? Hit the like, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, join the membership, buy an album.
Can't mess with me.
Yeah.
My mind, and that's the thing. Some people feel like, oh, I've been dealing with depression. I've been dealing with this. I've been dealing with that. You're not, I'm strong. I'm strong. I might be down a little bit. I might feel a little depressed a little bit, but I'm going to come back. I'm going to come back swinging. I'm going to come back stronger. And I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful.
And I think that's beautiful to watch. And that's why people stay engaged.
That's why.
Because people even low key, like.
That's what 99% of human beings do. They bounce back. They keep going. They overcome. You're not special. And for some reason, women just always have to glorify that they do shit that normal people do. That's what the fuck you're supposed to do. You don't get kudos for it. If you gave up, that's when people would in fact call you weak. Because you gave up. You let life get you. You're broke. So you don't get kudos for doing what everybody else, what 99%, because I won't say what everybody else, what humans do. They bounce back. They have great resolve.
Look for motivation in that.
They do.
Yeah.
Even your enemies look. Even your enemies are wondering, how is she able to do this? And the thing about it that gives me strength is that you can never walk a mile in my shoes.
Nobody wonders how you're able to eat, ma'am. Nobody's doing this.
All that I've endured, some stuff was self-inflicted pain. Some stuff was completely I didn't deserve that. But you can never walk a mile in my shoes.
Yeah.
A lot of the things that I've been through, anybody would snap. Anybody would.
And vice versa. You can't walk a mile in most other people's shoes because the shit that they went through, anybody would have snapped. Again, you're not special. Your hardships are no different than the hardships Brittany has had to face through life with scrutiny and relationships and all this other shit. I'm sorry, it's not. Sorry. In fact, Brittany may have a few. Brittany hardships may be far worse than yours because Brittany told the story that she went out with her homegirl. Her homegirl was like, "Ooh, girl, it's some Nigerian men over there looking." And she told her homegirl, "Well, girl, if you want to go over there, cool." So Brittany was trying to act like she wasn't interested. She wasn't looking for no nigga. She told her homegirl, "If you want to, cool." But she said her now husband came up to her, gave her a bottle of Moet, and told her to sit down. Don't talk to nobody else. She was cool with that, even though she claimed she wasn't looking for nobody no way. So yeah, she was able to get wooed for a bottle of champagne. So her stories and trauma she got through may trump yours.
Crash out. Anybody, I don't know who wouldn't. You know what I mean? If I sat and told people all that I've been through, even the things that you may see online or the things that you haven't seen, I don't know anybody that will come out and not have feel some type of way and not need to see a therapist or sit and talk to somebody. You know what I mean? For all the things that you're going through.
Has there been a time where like you're
I've never seen a therapist. No, you are your own therapist. Because even when you get through talking to the therapist, the only thing the therapist is meant to do is to get you to take responsibility for your own actions. That's his whole goal. So at the end of the day, it's about self-reflection. The therapist doesn't give you any answers. It's all about what could you have done in this instance, or how can you control your triggers? How can you alleviate your triggers and things of that nature? But it's about you and your response, not everybody else. So I've never had to see a therapist for the shit that went through life. I just introspect and say, I can't do that no more. This is why this happened. So if I see this situation again, I know not to repeat it. Not you though. You done been through therapy and you still keep repeating the same shit over and over again. You done spent money on this, and I ain't got to spend no money to know not to repeat the same shit over and over and over and over again.
your family is like, why are you talking about what I did to you online? Or like,
Oh
when
yeah,
you're
I mean,
giving your testimonies, like, how does that work when it involves other people?
I mean, I feel like I haven't done too much damage. I haven't said too much when it comes to like family. I mean, I've talked about a little bit of the things in my childhood.
And you've talked about how you had to take care of your family as an adult because you got money and the rest of them was brokies. You came out here and was disavowing your sister because she apologized for the Be Love fiasco. What the fuck are you talking about? You pretty much said Deanna was poor. You said your daddy abandoned you. The fuck? I don't think I'm really talking about my family.
I'm going too deep, but my dad felt a type of way when I told him when I said some things about just like kind of like how I feel about like men, like you know how it was a little bit of a struggle, you know, in my marriage. I realized.
So if your daddy heard the She's Healing podcast, that means your daddy is still kind of active in your life and supports you. And he let you know he felt upset about the shit that you said because you probably portrayed him in an incorrect manner. But he had to reach out to you to let you know, or you saw him, for him to be able to get it to you that he was offended by what you said. But you tried to make it seem like he walked out to life.
My dad felt a type of way when I told him something, and I said some things about just like kind of like how I feel about like men, like you know how it was a little bit of a struggle.
Now keep in mind, the She's Healing podcast was recent. That's in the past year. The nigga that walked away that ain't involved in her life is, you know, the nigga that ain't met her husband but can hit her up and say, hey, or she has access to say, I don't like what you said about me in that damn video.
You know, in my marriage, I realized like marriage is a mirror, first of all, and you realize some things as you're in the marriage.
Who
like,
raised you to
like right? Like,
you like, damn, who did raise?
Like, dang, I'm really rough around the edges a little bit, or I'm really like, dang.
The crazy part will be when Shola's like, "Oh, your parents let you do that." Yeah, I'm like, yeah. You know, or when you're looking like, dang, I really wouldn't let my child do this. Right. My parents let me do this. Right. So marriage and raising children truly is marriage has literally showed me who I am, which it does that. Marriage does that. And so I didn't know a healthy marriage. A healthy marriage absolutely does that. So what does cancellation even look like when you're a YouTuber? Well, because first of all, let me just say this. Still watching. First of all, let me just say this. There's no such thing as cancellation. That's number one. Because you can build my platform and you didn't like you.
This is ignorant speaking. That's just like saying a boycott. That's just like saying you can't boycott Target. Well, the numbers have been showing, and the CEO stepping down is showing that they did get canceled. Now, it's still people that go, but they're losing money to the tune that the CEO stepped down. That's cancellation, man. When your actions start affecting your bottom line, which is your viewers. Your views is because you don't do. We go through your chat and see you don't get no super chats. You just got a membership that you don't never post in, and you don't nothing ever. You just got that one. But that's how you make your money, the ads and the views and things of that nature. And you ain't getting them, ma'am. You're not. Now you trying your hardest with this Fibrissima channel, but it's not gonna hit the same like the Eat with Cuban. But you struggling to crack 20,000 views on a channel with 605,000 subscribers. That's canceled, ma'am. Or you got a whole bunch of fake ass subscribers. It's one of the two. Either you've effectively been canceled, or you about your shit. I'm just saying. Canceling is simply boycotting, saying, I'm not going to watch this person. I'm not going to support this person.
I'm the sauce. I'm the sauce. I'm the juice. I'm the everything. So you can think you canceled me, but canceling me is me leaving the internet and never coming back. Exactly. That's cancellation. You're the only person who could cancel yourself.
Ladies, YouTube could cancel y'all at any given time. So you can be canceled on this platform. They can cancel you. They can take your shit. They can just, we don't like you no more. That's canceled. It's my platform. You don't have a website. A website would be your platform. This is YouTube's platform. I'm tired of you niggas saying that.
I can only cancel myself. You get it? So
clearly you don't understand business. I'm not even gonna give you the rundown, but clearly you don't understand business. For all this fame that you get and you didn't capitalize off of it in terms of your LLC. If you got one or not, if you got one, you didn't capitalize off of it at all when you were at your height and making the most money ever. Because apparently nobody told you about writing these shit off as expenses and things of that nature. Fuck it. Never mind, because I always give my ops good advice anyway. All these trips to Africa could have been written off and reimbursed. Every last one of them. Every last one of them. Okay, I see. Thank you, Carla, for the. I see you. She said, "Get that flying helicopter off Baby Pitty's wish list." Thank you for the donation.
We appreciate $1, but we would rather have 10. We appreciate $20, but we would rather have 50. We appreciate $50, but we would rather have 100. We appreciate $100, but we would rather have 200. Thank you, Sister Avanti, $10 coming on the Cash App. Thank you, sister. Next time, make it 20, but thank you for that 10. I know you barely had that. Thank you, sister.
Nobody can cancel you. Yeah, they can. They can just take your account that's canceled. Hell, Donald Trump was about to cancel all y'all on TikTok, and y'all was crying. Does she look like a duckbill platypus right here? That's what it is. It's giving platypus and drag queen. Seriously, y'all cannot tell me she don't look like a nigga right here. She look like a hard-faced nigga.
I've been through many cancellations, but I'm still here, still thriving, and no weapon formed against me.
You're still here. I wouldn't say thriving, man. Look at your wig. Because that's why I was saying the old Q, and I haven't known you that long. I've known of you for 3 years tops. I started hearing about you around the time that you got married. Well, no, yeah, around the time you started talking to Goodwill, dude. I stumbled upon you around the play breakup. That's when I actually started whatchamacallit. So I typically when the female commentary and shit be going on, I don't have nothing to say. But then you did some foul shit, and I was like, oh hell no, I'm coming out now. Fuck that. But then I let you live, G. I let you live. That's why you didn't have nothing crazy to say to me or about me the first time you encountered me when you said he don't believe in God, because I ain't had shit to say about you. I was talking about the situation with Play and you saying you saw him fucking people in your house on camera, but you stayed in Africa a couple extra weeks earlier. And I was just saying this shit don't make sense. The nigga, you told him you weren't gonna buy no groceries, which would be cheaper than letting him use your fucking DoorDash every day. And you can't say you didn't know he was using the DoorDash because motherfucker, your bank account, since it was yours, went off he was using your card. So every time he made a purchase, your bank gave you an alert. And yet you stayed over in Africa for some more time and act like he was just fleecing you or he stole some shit or had access to it. You didn't cancel it. You could have put a lock on your car. You ain't do none of that. So I didn't believe that story. Then you said he was cheating on you. He was the landscaper and he was cutting the lady bushes while he was giving her while he was getting the pussy a trim. He was cutting the bushes and giving the pussy a trim. That what you said. I'm like, it don't make sense. And you left this nigga in your house to go get up with your tour guide. That's how you came on my radar. But I didn't have nothing to say about you prior to that. I just was defending the guy against the outrageous shit that you were saying. And like I said, when you went too far with that whole you prayed for Tony to die and saying you was helping me and Silas get Christmas presents for my kids, I was like, oh no, I got you, bitch. You over there with Helmet Head and them then. Let's play. You think it's cute. You like it. All right, let's go. Let's see how you like when your shit get doxxed. And that's around the time you struck me. I struck your ass back and did something to you no nigga has ever done on YouTube, which was strike you and make your channel disappear off the face of the earth for like 6 weeks. I'm him.
Shall prosper.
Amen.
And I mean that with my whole heart.
Amen.
With my whole chest.
If it wasn't YouTube, what would it be?
It would be, I would probably be a nurse.
Oh,
I do have a background in dialysis. I was a dialysis technician. It was one of my favorite jobs in the whole wide world. And it just...
At first, her background was in banking. Now the dialysis is in dialysis, but it started off in banking. That's what she was doing when she said, Lord, I hate this job. Why you didn't go back to dialysis then? How did you leave your favorite job, which was dialysis, to go do banking, which you hated? And then you had an accident which led you to start eating. This strong-faced nigga sitting on this couch. Dennis Rodman looking ass.
So much compassion. I'm just very compassionate, and I do everything with my heart. I wear my heart on my sleeve, and I think that's been like my biggest issue over time is just like I truly wear my heart on my sleeve, and such a loving person. You know?
Has it ever felt like a chore?
What?
YouTubing?
Yes.
Like, is the love still from the day that you started to now? Is the love there for it?
The love is absolutely there. I feel like I've gone through different waves of feeling like it feels like a chore. I love it now. This is like different waves. It depends on where you are.
It's definitely a chore. And I needed that 2-week break. I needed that break. I think I did maybe one live that whole 2 weeks I was gone. I needed the break. But y'all see, I done came back with a vengeance to the tune of, I ain't put the numbers up. I did like 300,000 views on both channels since I done came out vacation. Been grinding.
In your career, are you in a cancellation phase?
Yeah.
Are you in a celebration phase? I've been through all of that. I've been through the cancellation phase where it feels like a chore. I've been through the celebration phase where people are celebrating you. I've been through many different areas of this thing, this beast, because that's exactly what it is. It's a beast. I've been through the creative space where people are actually able to see, well, wow, she's actually.
It don't feel like a chore. It feels like a job. And even as the owner and CEO of the job, some days you don't feel like going in. But that's why owners and CEOs and shit, even though they don't feel like going in, they got the infrastructure in place where the show goes on and they still can make their money from the bed.
Really talented. You know what I mean? You can sing, you do music, you also can do creative. I did another time I went viral was when I did the 31 Days of Halloween, and I turned into a character every single day.
Wow.
And I turned into Michael Jackson. That went viral. That still goes viral to this day.
I didn't see that.
Yeah.
But I wonder, was it every single day though? If she did, now that's some dedication, because just the whole sitting there and putting on makeup to transform into this character, that takes some hours worth of makeup.
So fun.
I have to show you some of my stuff.
Do you watch your videos or just
no? Once I post it, I'm done.
Yeah,
I post and go. I don't watch it.
Okay, so you and your man do not watch y'all.
She doesn't watch it after she does it, but in order to edit like she does, she definitely watches it and she gives y'all what she thinks is best. So she watches it at least in the editing process. But now after that, I'm like that too though. I don't go back and watch my old lives unless, like I said, I'm having to edit some shit. And even then, now with the miracles of transcript, I can just type in a word and get to the spot that I need, or scroll down through the timestamps without actually listening and remember what I said and be able to go to it and just cut it out and shit of that nature.
Damn.
I post and go.
You know, I actually hate hearing my own voice.
Girl, I post and go.
Okay, so you don't read your comments?
I do. Okay, so there was a time where the comments used to be too much for me emotionally.
Okay.
So that was some of the things that I've learned in therapy, like just, okay, you don't have to look at it. You know what I mean? Or have someone that censors the comments for you or reads it and deletes it or whatever.
Hold on. Give me a second, child. I don't know how to spell this shit. Oh, no. Oh, never mind. Sirolimus.
You know, appoint certain people that can do that because it can get in your spirit. You know what I mean?
Girl, I'm argumentative. I'm gonna go
back. I don't read the comments, but I do read the comments, and I know you like, nigga, this sounds crazy. So I read them, but I don't, because I pretty much like every comment. And so in order to like and heart every comment, you have to at least glance and see what it says. Now, I am very, very good at controlling my emotions. I rarely delete a comment. Most of the comments I delete aren't about me. It'll be about somebody I fuck with and they talking shit and I just take it out. That's the shit I delete. But rarely do I argue back and forth with a motherfucker. It has to be something really profoundly stupid to make me respond back. Well, yeah, I just let people get their shit off. I understand the game. I ain't got all day to say. I don't have time to sit in my damn chat and argue with a motherfucker all day because they don't like what I said. Okay, you don't like what I said. But sometimes you get that one and I be like, hold up, bro, you stupid as hell. And you have to just go and let them know. But so I read them, but I don't. I'm not reading them to respond. I'm reading them because I just have to like and heart it. I want everybody to feel special with their comment, even if it's about me negatively. I heart it. And just like she said, that burns them up because they weren't expecting that. They were expecting to get blocked, had a comment removed, something. They wasn't expecting a comment to be thumbs up and hearted by me. And they get a notification that say, I liked your hateful ass comment. I'm a troll too. I do this shit. It's not personal.
Back and forth, but I don't have as many subs as you.
I don't do that anymore.
That's a lot.
I don't do that anymore. One thing that I've learned is that I don't argue with demons. I don't go back and forth with demons. You've already made it up in your mind.
But you do though. You do. You in fact do it all the time. Oh shit, Umar Johnson went live 20 minutes ago. Okay, we may have action later. Let's see what this nigga did. Sorry, y'all, about my ADHD. But that was 20 minutes ago. It's gone. What is it? Is it? I know one of these YouTubers get it. We'll figure out what the fuck it was. It's gone though right now. But he definitely started a live 20 minutes ago.
That you don't like me. There's nothing I can do to convince you otherwise.
Okay.
So I am not going back and forth with somebody that's going to be a professional misunderstanding me. You're going to be a professional at misunderstanding.
But you do it in the chat and then you come online and you do it as well. You say it in your videos, or on the rare occasion that you do a live, you say it in your videos. So why you capping? Why are you lying, madam? Why? Look at her, got her hands pinched. Look at her. You are so oddly shaped. You at this point, you can't even tell she got titties. And we know she got some big titties. Her titties are big. In this angle, with this moo-moo, you cannot tell that she has breasts. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna repeat. She has only been there about 34 days now. Nobody's gonna say she wearing this big ass shit because she pregnant or none of that. She wouldn't have even missed a cycle yet for her to even determine that she was pregnant in this point of the game. She ain't been there long enough. That's all I'm saying. She would just that she would, like, in the next week or so, she would be able to say, babe, I'm late. I missed my cycle. But she's only been there for 34 to 35 days. So get that out y'all head. Anybody that's saying, I'm wondering if she's pregnant. No, she just gained a lot of weight and she's bad shaped.
It's nothing that I can literally pull my heart out of my chest and show you all the intentions. I can turn my heart around every which way and show you my intentions, and you're going to misunderstand me because you don't like me. So for my peace, for my sanity, I'm just not going to engage.
Which makes sense. You've reached a point of emotional maturity.
It's about
that
peace
I am
for me.
at right now. So
she lying though. Look at the weed. Look at it. It's trying to hold on. It's trying. Man, you look like an extra on Coming to America 2.
How's it going?
Perfect. Goddamn makeup.
Let's go.
Perfect.
You said that you slowed down with the mukbang when you got to Nigeria.
I did.
Why? When there's so much soup?
There is so much that you can do. I think that was a part of just like me taking a break and just slowing down and
She slowed down when she got in Nigeria, although her whole thing is content. That's her job, to give us content. Yet instead of giving us the content of it's so much to do in Nigeria, we get pet stores, markets, church compounds, and shit of that nature. That's what she gives us. Fabric stores, furniture stores, grocery stores. None of the cool shit to do in Nigeria. We don't get that. I slowed down. You bitch, you blamed you not putting content out on the blackouts and the fucked up internet. Meanwhile, Brittany has been living over in Africa for 2 years. We're just gonna give her 2. And she don't seem to have that problem when it comes to putting out consistent content. We don't have a problem. She be interviewing motherfuckers on Zoom and shit into the country. So she don't have that issue that you said you had. I guess it's the income brackets. That's all I'm saying.
Who said that you slowed down with the mukbang when you got to Nigeria?
I did.
Why? When there's so much soup?
There is so much that you can do. I think that was a part of just like me taking a break and just slowing down and just being in the moment, enjoying my marriage, enjoying the culture, and now that I'm here full time, I said, I'm revamping some things.
Okay.
I am.
So you're not going to mukbang like different soups or like how exactly does that revamp look?
So there are going to be some surprises. I can't tell everything, but we're definitely revamping it. We're definitely still going to do the mukbangs, but I'm completely rebranding.
Okay.
I'm going to be rebranding my entire mukbang channel.
If it's been working so far, why?
Not rebranding to the point where I'm not doing what people know me for, but we're showing the growth. We're showing the maturity. We're showing, so people have known me for just being like this motivational person or just talking about different things. But now that I have fully surrendered my will, my mind, my heart, my mind, my body, soul, and spirit to God, my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, I want him to be in everything I touch. So that is where the rebranding is going to come from. Now, it's not, you're not seeing my own will now. You're seeing what the Holy Spirit is telling me to do. You're seeing this is what you're seeing now. You get what I'm saying? And so we're going to let God do whatever he decides to do, whatever that looks like. So I don't even really have all the answers on what that looks like, but I just know now going forward in my digital footprint going forward, I want God to be the center of everything that I do.
I love that.
So God told you to come on the internet and say, I heard what y'all said about my wig. If y'all want to donate to let me show y'all my braids that I done had for 2 weeks. I'm finna that was all led by God. Y'all just heard the shit. Because keep in mind, this happened. She said this first before she did I heard what y'all said about my wig video. And keep looking and just keep watching. Greater is going to come and all of this and that. That was all God ordained. And motherfuckers wonder why I don't believe in God. Because niggas play with them too much. Why am I gonna be scared of something that everybody that claim they fuck with them, play with them to the fullest? They just be all in his face. So God, according to her, God, she wants everything from this moment forward to be led by God. So we have to assume that God led her to come on here and talk shit and say, I'm finna stun on y'all. Because remember I did the video the other day, said, God don't care about you stunting on motherfuckers on YouTube. You is trying to use God to stunt to motherfuckers on YouTube that don't know you. Not people in your real life. You ain't trying to stunt on nobody in your real life. Nobody in Africa, nobody in Delaware. You trying to stunt to motherfuckers on YouTube that watch you. At 35, supposed to be so wise and sought all this counseling and therapy and wisdom of the Lord. And you still out here doing stupid shit. That's why I can't take you seriously. You said this shit, and then a couple hours later, maybe 24, 25 hours later, I heard what y'all said. Let's talk about it. I'm finna take it down and maintain. This is God led. But y'all just keep watching, baby. No whipping it. Just keep watching. Let's go get this. God led. All right.
For you, are your American followers into the Nigeria move? Because I'm just thinking, like, as far as like demographics, RPM, the money, because you want to keep that American following. You feel me?
They love it. Yeah. My supporters, even the ones that claim that they don't love it, they truly love it. They eat it up. They suck it up. They are sucking it up like a sponge. They're invested. And I love that for me. And I just feel like when you have a loyal following, it don't matter what you do. I could be in Turkey somewhere. I could be wherever. My enemies and my haters, they are the biggest fans, honey. They click in and
they're better because they click twice. And then they rewind.
They don't click twice, baby. They all up and through that thing, honey. More than the ones that actually really love you.
Go back, hate me more.
Okay, but your haters are really your biggest supporters, and they're your biggest. I don't even call my supporters fans, but your haters are your fans. Like they're your actual fans.
They're obsessed.
They're obsessed.
Do you think that if you started your channel today, would it get to where you are now? Like today in 2025?
That's a really good question. I think I would say yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I'm still that same person with the same knowledge.
But some people are like, YouTube is still living in the algorithm.
But I'm more refined. No, please.
I don't believe in that.
I don't believe in that. No.
You don't believe in the algorithm.
Let me tell you something. No, I don't believe in the algorithm. Because baby, let me tell you something. What's for you is always going to be for you.
She can look at her numbers and not believe in the algorithm. It is the algorithm. She don't believe in the algorithm, but she believes in God. And you know, the algorithm is a real thing. God could be questioned, but an algorithm is a real thing that people have created, and it has been proven to help certain people at certain times doing certain topics. She don't believe in it though. But if she looks at her numbers, she can tell that she's not in the algorithm. Because what was for her at one point was 200,000 views and shit of that nature. And now she getting 20,000, 19,000, 15,000, 12,000. So I guess that's what's for you. The 600,000 ain't for you, sis. All right.
Any door that has your name on it, you're not going to miss out on it. There's nothing that no one can take away from you. They could try, but when something has your name on it, it's yours.
Yeah.
And nothing and
so 100,000. I think that was you may have gotten close to 100,000 for the first time in about 3 years when you talked about Be Love recently. That's when you get your best content, where your most views comes anytime you talk about Be Love at this point. But you know your views is trash, Q. If you was making 20,000 a month at one point and you reduce to whatever it is you getting now, you know that you see the big difference. And then you're not even consistent now. So stop it. Again, we know you're normal. I don't know why you won't just accept I don't know why you won't accept that you're normal. We know it. And we just amused that you keep coming out here lying to us for some odd reason. That's what it is pretty much. We're just amused because we all know you normal as hell. And I'm gonna go back to the wig still being on your head. The fact that you came out here and addressed it tells me everything I need to know, because you said you took it off to maintain that one wig instead of having another one. You went to Africa with one motherfucking wig, knowing you weren't gonna wear your real hair anytime soon. One wig. And then when we saw you and your boy out the other day sharing a bottle of motherfucking water. One bottle. One bottle. And normally restaurants, y'all sitting down eating, they bring you 2 cups. I don't know. Well, they was in the middle of the food court inside of whatchamacallit, but I guess the cups probably cost extra and they wasn't doing it. But they split a bottle of water. I ain't never in America that had this. Hold on. Grace's aunt is now all of a sudden texting me about this medicine she been taking for like 3 months to replace the I don't know how to spell this shit. I have to call her and talk to her about this shit. Sorry, y'all. All right.
Nobody can stop what God has for you, period.
Okay. Do you feel like your content does better when it's couples content?
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
Mm-mm. I think I'm the source.
Wait. Hell no, y'all. Again, Goodwill. Your wife treats you like a bitch. Look at Brittany's face. Brittany's face says it all when she said, do you feel like your content is better when you do couples content? And she said, nah, I'm the sauce. And Goodwill, let me tell you, she is going to show the pedestrian numbers on that channel as proof. But Goodwill, the channel isn't getting the pedestrian numbers because the content isn't better with y'all. What it is was she deactivated the channel, my G, for a long time. It didn't exist. It got taken out the algorithm. Motherfuckers couldn't find it. She deleted all of the videos, or she hid them, whatever the fuck she did. She did something with the videos first, whether she deleted them or hid them. She did that first. She took the channel out the algorithm. She then deactivated it for about 6 months. Then she popped back up trying to do content. He got to get back in the algorithm. It's a lot harder because she actually deactivated the page instead of, at least if it was just sitting there dormant, it still could have had some traffic coming to it from the old shit. It would still pop up in people's search, maybe if they subscribe. But she stunted the growth of the channel. And now she's saying, hell no, that channel don't do shit. I'm the sauce. I'm the sauce. Goodwill. She the sauce, nigga. Y'all couple channel ain't shit compared to her. You suck, nigga. You the errand boy. Even though your name is the juice, nigga, she the sauce. She make that operation run. And we see it.
Content does better when it's couples content.
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
Mm-mm. I think I'm the sauce, I'm the juice, I'm the star, I'm the everything. So whether I'm
But Goodwill wanted to be the star. Oh shit, y'all listen to this man's wife. And she knows he would have a chance to watch this. She know this nigga could watch this, and she said, "Now, let me pull a truth hurts. I will continue past the 2. We got 17 minutes that I can technically go live to be able to make my shorts. But if I get a couple cash apps or super chats, it ain't gotta be cash apps. It could be super chat too. If I get a couple super chats or cash apps, I'll continue because this motherfucker just said. If not, I just I know I'm gonna do part 3 and 4 and whatever, but I'll run through. This motherfucker just said, I run this shit and I'm gonna keep running. Oh, Goodwill, your wife don't fuck with you, bruh. You a
for you is always
bitch.
going to be for you. Any door that has your name on it, you're not going to miss out on it. There's nothing that no one can take away from you.
You a
They can
bitch,
try, but
Goodwill.
when something has your name on it, it's yours.
Yeah.
And nothing and nobody can stop what God has for you, period.
Okay. Do you feel like your content does better when it's couples content?
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
Mm-mm. I think I'm the sauce, I'm the juice, I'm the star, I'm the everything. So whether I'm not with my husband, whether I am with my husband. And so see, sometimes I've noticed on some people's content, like I started my
Ma'am, I'm gonna tell you how much what you saying is a lie. When you disappeared from your husband, the main question that was asked when you were on your channel by yourself is where is your husband and how is your husband? They ain't give a fuck how you were doing. They wanted to know about your husband. That shows his impact. If they didn't give a fuck about him, they wouldn't ask where the nigga was. They will understand you a player. You just be doing shit. But the fact that they was always in your chat asking you about husbands, these loyal supporters, shows the impact that he had on the channel.
By myself, so people know me for me. You know what I mean? If I add somebody on, that's a you know, it's an add-on. But people, if I'm by myself, I'm the star. You get what I'm saying? I'm that girl.
Goodwill, you are add on. And if she by herself, she that girl. But when you with the juice, both of y'all boring, just to be honest. But people like me doing commentary on you boring motherfuckers. So I'm here. I aim to please.
I love that. So you are here in Nigeria.
I am.
And it's because of love.
It is because of love.
How did you and your husband meet?
Oh my gosh, it is truly a love story.
We're here for it.
So I had a friend who was Nigerian.
I thought you wasn't gonna tell the story no more. We asked you and your Cocoa Crispy looking ass husband. Not his skin tone, but he looked like the monkey off the Cocoa Crispy box. We asked y'all to tell the story like a couple months back, and y'all said, we told it so much, I don't even feel like answering that question. Okay, she had a friend that was Nigerian, Steven.
In Nigeria.
I am.
And it's because of love.
It is because of love.
How did you and your husband meet?
Oh my gosh, it is truly a love story.
We're here for it.
So I had a friend who was Nigerian American. He was born in Nigeria, everything. He called me one day in 2022. And it was so crazy because when we first met, me and this friend, he was like, we talked about Africa. I've always loved Africa. I didn't care what part of Africa. I just knew that, like, before I died, I wanted to go to Africa.
Why?
Because it's the motherland, girl. Who doesn't want to go to the motherland?
Me and this friend, my friend, motherfucking Raina. You finally showed your black ass up. You ain't did no, you ain't on the stoop, but you done finally showed the fuck up 5 days late. Didn't you tell me about 5 days ago that you were coming back? Man, how long is your vacation, nigga? Let me this time, I'm gonna go to your channel and see the last time you did some goddamn work. Your last live was 1 month ago when you said hello August. Motherfucker, it's September. Get your ass.
What the hell you be harassing me for and shit? The hell?
Good. Where the fuck you been at?
Chilling on vacation. What's up, Melissa? Hey, Miss B.
You been
Eat
throwing
bricks,
block parties
everybody.
and shit?
Good. That block party. Yo, I'm still trying to recover from that one.
You wasn't so was that part of vacation?
Yeah, that was. There was a whole reunion I didn't even know about to the last minute, and I showed up and made it.
Okay, we got 12 minutes for the cutoff. What have you been noticing? Because I know you still been in the streets. You still this pearl.
I've been on what's his name? Lennon Hard. What's his name?
Lennon. Yeah, I ain't watched Lennon in about 2 weeks.
I've been following him a little bit, harassing Dr. Umar.
He say the same shit every live stream.
That's what I said. I said he just at
him.
this point, he just harassing the man. Been doing a little research on Unc 607. You know about him?
I do.
Yeah. I was
He's a
telling Loca
character.
she was like, I know everything about him. I said, yeah, we got to do some content on Unc.
Yeah, she had that conversation with me too. But yeah, he's a character.
Yeah, he is. He funny as hell, but it's entertaining.
Yeah, it's a
But I
character.
dig his style though.
It's meant to be. But I'm talking about what's the T sector news? You keep
I don't
up
know
with
any
the
T sector news.
you ain't been keeping up with the roly poly lady.
Who the hell is?
Dead girl Willis ain't saying nothing. I don't know that lady with the glasses that be like Truth and Money Boy. That lady with the old
Oh,
boy.
Connect. I ain't even been over there on her channel to see what's going on. Shoot, hell if I know, she probably got put out already.
Raina done
Candy,
gave
no. Candy,
YouTube
what's going
up
on
for
with
real.
Connection?
Raina done gave up YouTube for real on y'all.
No, it's just that them hours that I be doing at that job, then all the trainings every time I turn around, it's a training. Like, god damn, I don't have no time for myself.
I need somebody to review West Indie Collection, man. That is a treasure trove of never ending self pity and begging.
Hey, Lady Marie. Shoot. I'm gonna try to get back out here. I know my channel in the damn toilet. I know that.
We don't believe you. You too busy stunting on Facebook like Flex. All you niggas is trying to move
Oh,
over
I'll
to
be over there on
Facebook.
Flexi Chat. I'll be over there.
Apparently the clown be over there on
Yeah,
Facebook
he be
too.
over there too now.
All y'all niggas is trying to leave. Fuck
No, we
y'all.
not. No, we not. Shoot.
Facebook gonna censor y'all.
Miss Carla, welcome back. Here I go to my welcome back. She probably been back. Oh, Matt. What's up, Matt? So everybody in the chat.
So Raina has no updates for us. She ain't got
No,
no.
I haven't been following nothing. They probably what they be doing? The same old shit. I know they ain't still doing the same old shit out here.
I don't know. No, I said I know I'm far removed from like the only thing that I do see across my timeline is the people making the JJ AI videos. This it. That shit hilarious. That's all I see is the JJ videos. The other stuff
Oh shoot.
I've checked out
Man, I'm done with that drama shit.
and they hate it. Shout out to my YouTube girlfriend, Loca.
I'm about to call her and harass her ass. Hey, Miss Venus.
Okay, well, I see John Frank just came down my timeline. He said, Cynthia, self-made Dallas, Texas. I'm sorry for saying you purchased LTG cookbook. That was very mean of me. And I'm sorry for saying you cook with crayons or you put the meat glitter in the cake. You did a fairly good job for someone who has to use an easy bake oven for safety reasons. Great job, Cynthia.
Wait a
You
minute.
get one
LCG got a
gold
cookbook
sticker.
now?
I don't.
Yo.
I don't keep up with these folk business. It's too much. It is too much. I don't know. I see that came there. That's funny though, because he talking like a first grade teacher when he gave her the gold star.
So I was gonna
Oh,
start with you and Silas content to catch up on Eat with Q to see what the hell she been up to.
now she losing her mind too.
She took her dumb ass back to Africa.
Yep. And she
Man, she's an
got up on this
idiot.
interview and she was asked, "Do you think the couples content? Do you think your content is better when it's couples or you?" And she was like, "Nah, me. Yeah, I'm the sauce. I'm the juice. I'm the superstar. I'm the everything."
Ooh. Oh
I was
shit.
like, "Damn, bitch, you couldn't lie to pet man ego shit." She was asked what her biggest crash out was, and it wasn't her husband. It was when she went off on Cheryl, because Cheryl was in contact with a
Oh
man.
yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That was her biggest crash out. She
It
said,
really was though.
No, it's not. Coming out here saying I paid for the wedding. My husband is dusty,
Uh
broke, financially irresponsible. He can't
yeah. Oh, you know, she did that
obedience.
live.
That's her biggest crash out, cause she back with the nigga. She
Yeah.
don't never got to see Cheryl.
Yeah, that's true. I heard Cheryl paid her debt finally.
Yeah, she got a job as a school bus driver. So
Oh shit, she driving the school bus?
how much time we got? Y'all lucky. Raina is the only reason I'm gonna go past the 2 hours because y'all didn't hit the cash app or the super chat no more. But since
Support
Raina
the
is
channel,
up
y'all.
here,
Hit the like. Support the channel.
Since Raina is up here to assist me with this review, since she ain't been keeping up with Q, then we're gonna keep it going. I ain't got shit to do to 2 o'clock anyway, and I really don't want to be on this video too fucking long. I'm gonna let you hear this answer. And this, oh no, I hope I didn't. Okay, it's in the right spot.
Are here in Nigeria,
Oh.
and it's because of love.
It is because of love.
How did you and your husband meet?
Oh my gosh, it is truly a love story.
We're here for it.
So I had a friend who was Nigerian American. He was born in Nigeria, everything. He called me one day in 2022. And it was so crazy because when we first met, me and this friend, he was like, we talked about Africa. I've always loved Africa. I didn't care what part of Africa. I just knew that like before I died, I wanted to go to Africa.
Why?
Because
most people from Africa that's over here that's Americanized, they don't talk about no goddamn Africa. They was born over here, nigga. They don't know shit about it. But she telling us the Steven story. Keep in mind when Steven invited her to this wedding, she was still dating Play.
it's the motherland, girl. Who doesn't want to go to the motherland? Well, for me, in my mind, that's how I look at it. Like,
did you have like a specific country or
no? I just wanted to go to the motherland. And so he ended up being Nigerian, and he called me one day just out of the blue. He said, "Q, you remember how you said that you always wanted to go to Africa?" I was like, "Yeah." He was like, "Well,
He ended up being Nigerian. How is this your friend? And he ended up being Nigerian. Thank you for the $2 cash app that told me to keep going. I will. I didn't put no amount on it. I just said send a couple cash apps. Somebody else send me two more $2 cash apps.
We appreciate $1, but we would rather have 10. We appreciate $20, but we would rather have 50. We appreciate $50, but we would rather have 100. We appreciate $100, but we would rather have 200. Thank you, Sister Avanti, $10 coming on the Cash App. Thank you, sister. Next time, make it 20, but thank you for that 10. I know you barely had that. Thank you, sister.
His ass.
We appreciate them $2 because it was more than one. We appreciate them. Oh, my supreme day. Her sister-in-law house is off the chain. You need to eat some crow. Oh, yeah, I noticed what the house is big, but the stove and shit is the same size. Like, I guess I'm just amazed at the kitchen what's that lady? Brittany. I'm amazed at Brittany's kitchen. Brittany's kitchen is beautiful. Everything. I was just like, why Q didn't help that woman scale that fish? She just sat there and recorded. She recorded everything. Thank you, Miss B, for the $2 super chat.
We appreciate $1, but we would rather have 10. We appreciate $20, but we would rather have 50. We appreciate $50, but we would rather have 100. We appreciate $100, but we would rather have 200. Thank you, Sister Avanti, $10 coming on the Cash App. Thank you, sister. Next time, make it 20, but thank you for that 10. I know you barely had that. Thank you, sister.
Oh, hold on. Melissa says she wants the custom pasta. Hold on. I hate when this thing don't move. Sometimes they move with the arrows. Sometimes they get stuck. Where are you, daddies? Okay. There we go. I found them.
I'm tired of you nigga bitches. Shit, goddamn.
getting married in Nigeria. Do you want to go? I said, oh my God. I said, oh my God, yes, please.
So you bet to go to that wedding.
Go to Africa. Why? Because it's the motherland, girl. What part? He was like in 2022. Oh my gosh, it is truly a love story.
We're here for it.
So I had a friend who was Nigerian American.
When did you meet this friend though? You had a friend that was Nigerian American, and then as she tells the story, he just so happened to be Nigerian. But he called her up after blue and said, "You want to go to a wedding?" He didn't know that she was like, he didn't tell her I got engaged or nothing. He was just like, "Yo, you want to come to a wedding?" He didn't tell her when he proposed because he had to. I'm sure he didn't propose and get married the next week. So he had been proposed. He didn't tell you he proposed to the woman or nothing. He just hit you up. shortly before the wedding, like, you want to come?
He was born in Nigeria, everything. He called me one day in 2022. And it was so crazy because when we first met, me and his friend, he was like, we talked about Africa. I've always loved Africa. I didn't care what part of Africa. I just knew that, like, before I died, I wanted to go to
When did you meet him?
Because it's the motherland, girl. Who doesn't want to go to the motherland? Well, for me, in my mind, that's how I look at it. Like,
did you have like a specific country or
no? I just wanted to go to the motherland. And so he ended up being Nigerian, and he called me one day just out of the blue. He said, "Q, you remember how you said that you always want?"
He ended up being Nigerian, even though he's Nigerian American and born in Nigeria. He ended up being Nigerian. Man, this bitch just be talking. Brittany looking at her like, this ain't making sense. Something ain't right in the bouge and moo moo. What do you think about the wig?
A wig is too much going on. I like Brit. What's her name? Brittany. I like Brittany's here. I don't like you here. Like a poodle.
Q look like she got the show enough outfit on the last drag. Who's the master? Actually, that's who she looked like with the hair too. Now that I think about it, this bitch is show enough. Truth, you better not text me.
To go to
Where's Truth at?
Yeah, he was like, "Well, I'm getting married in Nigeria. Do you want to go?" I said, "Oh my."
She probably finna text me because I just called this girl show enough.
Hey, Truth, if you watching,
yes, please. Please.
Having a wedding is your first experience.
That was my first experience ever. I said, okay, and then so his wife ended up being my husband's sister.
Okay.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. So yeah. So
lit.
That was lit. So. Of course, I'm single at the time.
Okay.
And we're getting ready for the wedding. She's doing my measurements, honey. And I'm.
You weren't single. You had a boyfriend and played grubbing at the time. It just so happens your friend's wife was your husband's sister, and they no longer married. And you almost got a divorce. Truth
she
to
still
pop,
may
what you
get one.
say? Leave me out of this conversation, sir. I just didn't want you to text me because I said she looked like show enough from Last Dragon. That's all.
Hey, True.
Told you she was in the bushes. Now, is you listening to this shit though, Truth? She is the juice. She is the sauce, nigga. Is she popping with or without that dust ass nigga? Man, Goodwill. You need to watch this, Goodwill. You need to watch this to get your nuts back, sir. She got your nuts in her moo-moo right now.
Get my dress made. I'm getting a dress made for the first time, honey. I'm getting a custom made dress with my specific measurements, honey. I'm getting.
It feels so lush.
Isn't it the best?
Yeah,
it's the best feeling ever. So we're doing.
Wait, is she? Okay. I'm about to say it has to be there when you was getting the measurements done.
I said okay, and then so his wife and. I said, "Oh my God, yes, please."
Please. Having a wedding is your first experience.
That was my first experience ever.
We're here.
I said, okay, and then so his wife ended up being my husband's sister.
Okay.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. So yeah. So that was lit. Of course, I'm single at the time.
Okay.
And we're getting ready for the wedding. She's doing my measurements, honey. And I'm getting my dress made. I'm getting a dress made for the first time, honey. I'm getting a custom made dress with my specific measurements, honey.
Wow.
I'm getting.
It feels so lush.
Isn't it the best?
Yeah.
It's the best feeling ever.
It
so
is.
we're doing the measurements online, honey. I'm on WhatsApp. The ladies get my measurements, honey.
We doing the measurements online on WhatsApp. You wasn't single, bitch. Play was in your house. Play was in your house. Play had no idea Goodwill existed. But remember, I said something about WhatsApp talking to Goodwill. Like, I don't know what y'all talking about. But she was doing online measurements for her dress. How the fuck does it feel to do measurements online, bitch? You was measuring yourself on WhatsApp, bitch. Man, look. Then she said for a dress for the first time, bitch, did you not go to prom? You didn't get fitted for your prom dress. I got fitted for my fucking tux. And that was a rental. They still altered that bitch. What the fuck? Debutante ball, all of this shit for my niece.
Why don't you post your prom picture? Let me see your prom picture.
I would have to ask my mama, do she got that motherfucker put up somewhere? I may have it on Facebook. I have to check Facebook, but I got like 10,000 pictures on that whole, so give me some time. If my mama got it, I'm sure I posted it on Facebook. Yeah, I do it. I look like Earthworm Jim. I had braids. I had braids on that hoe.
We're picking out fabric. We're doing the whole 9 yards. And so I was like, well, I don't want to just get my measurements.
Let's listen to this online measurement.
I'm getting a custom made dress with my specific measurements, honey.
Wow.
I'm getting
it feels so lush.
Isn't it the best?
Yeah.
It's the best feeling ever.
So
we're doing the measurements online, honey. I'm on WhatsApp. The ladies get my measurements, honey. We're picking out.
We getting the measurements done online. Also, Truth, I've been trying to think about what she looked like. She looked like one of them ventriloquist dolls. She definitely has the ventriloquist
Maybe the
doll
first time, honey,
look,
I'm getting a custom.
the evil one. And right here, she looked like a little turtle when she about to stick her arm back in her shell.
Made dress with my specific measurements, honey. I'm getting
it online.
Isn't it the best?
Yeah.
It's the
online
best
measurements.
So we're doing the measurements online, honey. I'm on WhatsApp. The ladies get my measurements, honey. We're picking out fabric. We're doing the whole 9 yards. And so I was like, well, I don't want to be, if I'm going to be in Nigeria, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all going to be busy with the wedding stuff. Who's going to show me around? Who's going to, you know what I mean? Look out for me. And then
I don't want to be a burden.
Exactly. Yeah. And then my sister-in-law Favor was like, well, I have a brother, you know, he's not doing anything. You know what I mean? He can, you know, take you around and show you whatever. And I was like, okay, cool. We exchanged numbers. And so we were getting to know each other before I came to Nigeria.
Okay. Was it like awkward?
No, it wasn't awkward. It wasn't awkward at all.
What did you guys talk about?
We talked about my life, his life, Nigeria.
Keep in mind, Play was living in her house at this time. Play was riding the motorcycle she had bought him, wearing the leather hat, the helmet, popping wheelies in this hole. He was living in her house while she was getting to know Goodwill. Now, she could spit it and say she was single all she want to, but when the opportunity arisen, however the fuck you want to say it, for her to be like, hey, nigga, I'm talking to this nigga, you got to go. She did not put him out. She said she didn't feed him at Costco, told me he had to feed himself, but she was like, nigga, run the DoorDash up. She also said she watched this nigga fucking in her bed. And she called it cheating on her, but she said she was single. How could he cheat on you? I argued that point too. Well, motherfucker, if you and him wasn't dating and y'all was just roommates, what's the big deal if he fucked in your house? Y'all are roommates, remember? You single. You got a tour guide that this man didn't know nothing about. There ain't no way hell no, he didn't know nothing about Goodwill. See, we know the story, Brittany. Your little friend is a hoe, a 304, a Delaware hoe. And she really is a hoe for African niggas. She'll run through some Africans. That's her thing, African niggas.
She trying to get the one with the money. She trying to get a Prince Akeem.
Where did she get the? Well, she needs to get her one that's a goddamn doctor or a lawyer or something. The fuck? Not one that's a tour guide. I got a brother. He can show you around. Well, if they busy with the wedding and Goodwill is anything of ilk, how the fuck was he able to show you around all the time? He's supposed to have been like, I have to get up with you when I get off work on the weekend or some shit. How was he able to dedicate all this goddamn time? We got to get to know each other on the WhatsApp. I called this shit. I called it, but she said niggas is wrong. See, every time a nigga tell the truth about her, she say they be lying only for her to come out and validate what a nigga said.
me being American.
Was there ever any like romantic feelings before you saw him? Were you like, I might like want to go on a date? Or like not really?
Yes.
It was literally I had to wait until I got there because it's like you got to see what it's like when you get there. You know what I mean?
Sometimes when you're texting, like like this seems a little.
I never felt like it seemed anything.
Okay,
it just was
open.
like
I'm
open, literally open.
Okay.
So I get to Nigeria. I land in Lagos. He's there with his sister.
Okay.
He's there with his two sisters, and then he's there with them. And then they were like, "Is that her?" He was like, "That's her." He was like, "I know that's her." We were in Lagos at the time.
Okay.
And I'm walking down.
This is like just at an event.
I'm coming to Nigeria for the first time.
No, I'm saying like you're getting off the plane.
I'm getting off the plane in Lagos. He met me at the airport, baby. I'm walking down, and he has a single rose in his hand, and he gives it to me. It was so sweet. Then I was like, "Okay, I think I like him." Game plan. I think I like me.
You had already liked the nigga. Y'all had been on the phone, talking to each other, getting to know each other, man. That's why nobody believes you didn't get fucked while you were there. I think I like him. He gave me a rose. So one hoe went for a rose, and the other hoe went for a bottle of Moet. It up.
He gives me a single rose. I meet the sisters, and they all hug me, and it's so sweet. And then
and then your friend was there too.
My friend was there at the time. I think I got there before him. I think.
Okay.
How in the fuck you get there for Steven? And Steven is your friend. Steven is the reason that you know any of these motherfuckers. And he wasn't even there to meet you. His wife and your tour guide, son of a bitch. And it wasn't even Steve that hooked you up with the tour guide. You said his wife was like, my brother ain't doing shit. Brittany like, wait, what? He what? He wasn't there. Great question, Brittany. It's just like, was he there? No, I think I got there before him. That's crazy.
He gives me a single rose. I meet the sisters, and they all hug me, and it's so sweet. And then and then
your friend was there too.
My friend was there at the time. I think I got there before him. I think.
Okay.
But I met Favor, and I met Blessing. Her name is Blessing, and we're all meeting or whatever. And I meet him for I wouldn't like it's burned in my head like that first meeting. It was so sweet.
Were you like, damn?
Girl, I was just like,
was it giving what you thought it was?
It was definitely giving. Okay. He was so much smaller too. Like I remember what it felt like hugging him for the first time. And I just remember like he was super muscular and everything because he's fit and everything. But I was like, dang, like he got muscles and stuff. But I just remember that feeling of hugging him. Like, dang, he's small. But like
he was probably like, mama is thick.
He was just like.
She had already seen what the nigga looked like. He had already wooed her. Well, you gotta wait. She is lying. Thank you for the $2 cash app. Thank you for the $2 cash app. Where's the drop?
We appreciate $1, but we would rather have 10. We appreciate $20, but we would rather have 50. We appreciate $50, but we would rather have 100. We appreciate $100, but we would rather have 200. Thank you, Sister Avanti, $10 coming on the cash app. Thank you, sister. Next time, make it 20, but thank you for that 10. I know you barely had that. Thank you, sister.
He was just like, you're so beautiful, like your skin.
Enchanted.
Like, he was just like, I love you.
I love that, right?
What? This nigga gave her a rose and said, I love you. Wait, let me get the sequence back. A rose, a hug, you're so beautiful. I love your skin. I love you. This is day one. Day one. Even though they've been talking on the phone, which is why he was comfortable enough to say, I love you, because he felt like he built up their rapport, and that was when the love bombing began. And she also said that she got love bombed. This is what she said herself. She was love bombed by him.
He was trying to get him a wife.
And she was trying to get her a husband.
Mm-hmm.
Good. But see, you got to understand, by this time, though, they had been talking. Favor and Steven then gave him the 411 on her. Bruh, she got a YouTube channel, 600,000 subs. She got money. She got money, G.
Yep. Yep.
They are, and he loved her. As soon as she landed, I love you. Now he's supposed to be the tour. He's supposed to be the tour guide, though, y'all. He's supposed to be the tour guide.
He was probably like, "Mama is thick."
He was just like, you're so beautiful, like your skin,
enchanted.
Like, yeah. And he was just like, I love you.
I love that. Right?
Don't go back, please. And that's literally how it was. Like, we went to we stayed some time in Lagos. We went to Port. Like, my first experience coming to Nigeria was like,
I mean, damn, you were hanging out with this family.
I'm hanging out with from day one, girl.
Yeah.
We're in Lagos for a couple weeks. We went to Port Harcourt for a couple weeks. We went to Abuja for a couple weeks. Girl, I ended up staying in Nigeria for a whole month after. Like, I wasn't supposed to be there. I was only supposed to be there for like 2 weeks. I pushed my ticket back and I ended up staying in Nigeria for a whole month.
Wow.
Yes, and I'm with this man.
So you only stayed over 2 weeks. You made it seem like you stayed over 4 weeks, and you just named 6 weeks worth of travels, and you said you was only there for a month. For you to have done 6 weeks worth of travels, you would have had to been there a month and a half. So you couldn't have spent 2 weeks in Lagos, 2 weeks in Port or something, and 2 weeks in the other place that you just said, because there's 6 weeks, and you just said you only stayed there 4. If she talking, she lied. If she breathing, she lied.
We stayed some time in Lagos. We went to Port. Like your skin,
enchanted.
Like, yeah. He was just like, I love you.
I love that. Right?
Don't go back, please. And that's literally how it was. Like, we stayed some time in Lagos. We went to Port. Like, my first experience coming to Nigeria was like,
I mean, damn, you were hanging out with this family.
I'm hanging out with from day one, girl.
Yeah.
We're in Lagos for a couple weeks. We went to Port Harcourt for a couple weeks. We went to Abuja for a couple weeks. Girl, I ended up staying in Nigeria for a whole month after. Like, I wasn't supposed to be there. I was only supposed to be there for like 2 weeks. I pushed my ticket back and I ended up staying in Nigeria for a whole month.
Wow.
Yes. And
So okay. Maybe my math is off right now, but help me out. She ended up staying in Nigeria for a month, which is 4 weeks, right? 4 weeks. She was only allotted to stay for 2 weeks. So we're gonna subtract 4 weeks minus 2 weeks. How many weeks did she stay over?
2 weeks.
So where's this 6 weeks coming from that she said she stayed 6 weeks from? She don't care about lying.
With this man. It ended up being my husband for an entire month.
That is crazy.
It was super romantic.
So when it
ended up being my husband for an entire month.
That is crazy.
It was super romantic.
So when you told me that you were private though.
Yeah.
So it's not like you were like telling people you were
Girl,
here.
I didn't tell. Okay, so people knew that I was going to Nigeria, but they didn't know. Like, it's funny.
Brittany, she posted it on IG. She didn't come on YouTube with the shit, but she was posting on IG the nigga bringing her breakfast in bed and shit, and she didn't have to brush her teeth and stuff. She was being treated like a queen. She posted it on IG. So yeah, she was telling people why she had a nigga in her house. So if he did fuck somebody, bitch, he watching you fuck an African on IG.
Because I feel like I'm a private person, then I feel like I'm not. It's like certain stuff I will keep to myself. You're not gonna be able to get it out of me. And then it's like some stuff, it's like, okay, I'll tell it. But yeah, honey.
Did you tell the YouTube that you were coming?
I did tell YouTube that I was coming to Nigeria. Yes, I did.
You were not blogging and posting?
I did blog a little bit, yes. But then I was just like so caught up in the moment. Like,
do you feel awkward blogging?
I don't remember anything from her going over to their wedding. I just remember her wedding. Oh yeah, somebody, yeah. I think she did, because I remember people were comparing Favor wedding to her wedding. So okay, I think she did do a little blogging. She ain't let us know she had previously been talking to the tour guide. They was getting to know each other for what reason? And you supposed to just show me around, nigga. I don't need to know you.
Here in Nigeria
a little bit, because it's like the camera thing that they are here. Like,
I feel so uncomfortable.
I know.
I don't know why. Other countries I have been able to like freely just something here just like makes
it's because they make you feel insecure because they don't like being on camera, and it's like, we're not even recording you, sweetie.
Yeah,
like,
they get so angry. Or like, you're gonna buy this if you're gonna
exactly.
That's why that little boy threw that rock at your ass. Because you put him on camera. He saw you put him on camera. They gonna say, get out my frame. No, bitch, you purposely put the camera on them. You saw them in your frame, and instead of you turning the camera, putting it on you, you wanted to show the locals, and he showed your ass a rock. She was mad the rest of the video.
Gonna pay or you gonna pay? I gotta buy peanuts. Like I don't even want peanuts. Like I'm just in the background selling peanuts, and you want me to pay?
Exactly. I gotta pay. It's crazy.
It's just not. I'm trying to get out of my head with that, so I can see why you put it away.
I did. I got what I could. Yeah, I wanted to enjoy the moment.
So what was he like? Like, oh, you do YouTube? Or like, yeah. Have you watched your channel before you came?
Before I came, he did. Okay. He had listened to my music. It was so embarrassing because it's like we would be on the phone.
I saw your playlist and listened to like 2 songs, and then Bliss started crying. I saw that you had your playlist.
Okay, so listen, that is not that music. Okay, so when I put my music on,
I listened to like 2 songs. My baby started crying, and I never got back to it. She admits Goodwill went through her page and knew she had that money on, and she probably was selling him on how famous she was. He knew she had that money.
Yep.
He did. He watched my videos. He listened to my music. You big, as Mad would say, you big dummy.
My channel. I don't want to put this part in.
Okay, we can.
We'll talk about that after.
Yeah, let's talk about that after. So that's confusing.
So he had listened to all my music, and he would be playing my music in the background, and it's like I'm that type of artist where it's just like it's like you do the work, and then it's just like I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear my songs. He would be playing my music in the background, playing X Chick. I have a song called.
Says no artist ever. Now I get to the point where I don't want to hear my songs no more. But when you got a song that you know hard as a motherfucker, you gonna bump that shit. You gonna want other people around you to hear it. That's why you gonna play it. You gonna be by yourself bumping it and be like, I'm hard as hell on this one. This it right here, fool. See, I don't know what the fuck she talking about. Now you will get burnt out on listening to yourself. But if you just drop some music, you ain't listening to, you don't care. Because guess what? It's been plenty of time I done dropped some shit, put it out, and then was like, oh, I don't like this part right here. Go in, re-record it, erase the old one, put the new one back up. That's not something the producer is supposed to do for you. You supposed to, it's a feeling that you can only get by listening to it and be like, oh no, I ain't do that part right. I don't know what kind of that's why her music didn't take off. She didn't care about the music. She was just doing it because she could sing a little bit, and she thought just because she could sing a little bit and she had a whole bunch of followers that would translate into her music.
Mm-hmm.
And you still ain't promoted your sister gospel song yet.
Talk about that after.
Yeah, let's talk about that after. So that's confusing.
So he had listened to all my music.
Hold on.
So what was he like? Like, oh, you do YouTube?
My
or like, yeah. Have you watched your channel before you
before
came?
Before I came, he did. Okay. He had listened to my music. It was so embarrassing because it's like we would be on the phone.
I saw your playlist and listened to like 2 songs, and then Bliss started crying. I saw that you have your playlist.
Okay, so listen, that is not that music. Okay, so when I put my music on my channel, I don't want to put this part in.
Okay,
we'll talk about that after.
Yeah, let's talk about that after. So that's confusing.
So he had listened to.
I don't want to put that part in. She done finally said she want to cut some part out the video. This the only time she was like, nah, not that one, but everything. Man.
All my music, and he would be playing my music in the background, and it's like I'm that type of artist where it's just like it's like you do the work, and then it's just like I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear my songs. He would be playing my music in the background, playing X Chick. I have a song called X Chick. He's playing X Chick, and like
man. Artists have listening parties so that they can hear themselves and other people can hear them and give them critiques on it. And they take the feedback and they go fix the songs.
Right.
I'm an artist where I do the work and I don't want to hear it. Ma'am, that's part of the way that you remember your songs to be able to perform them is listening to them as well. If you write a song and you never listen to it after writing that song, there's no way in hell that you remember it. You cannot perform that song live if you've never listened to it other than when you wrote it and dropped it. It's impossible.
He's your number one. Yes.
fan.
And then he's like pulling up the Michael Jackson viral video
Stop.
and the
It's the
mermaid
worst.
video.
It's
Like
actually the worst.
I'm just like, oh God.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was super supportive from day one.
I
He
love
was very
that.
intrigued by what I did from day one.
I love that.
Because it's not a normal thing.
So were you dating before you came here though?
And we weren't dating. It was just kind of like
No, I mean like you and other people. Like
No.
were you single?
I was single. Yeah.
Why?
By the time I met I had just got off something, you know what I mean? I had got betrayed.
Here she go lying on. Ooh, she look like Mr. Ed. Here she go lying on. Play again. I was single. The nigga was in your house, so he betrayed you, and you let him stay in your house and use your DoorDash account until you got back. Because you were single.
Were you single?
I was single. Yeah.
Why?
By the time I met I had just got off something, you know what I mean? I had got betrayed. That was online.
Was it
a
the white
betrayal.
guy?
No, it wasn't. Mm-mm.
Okay,
This
I
was
went in
like
the archives and
that's
found
fine.
the white guy.
Yeah, that's fine.
He was like,
Let's not talk about the white guy.
okay,
please.
never mind. I was
yeah,
gonna say,
but
Oh shit, she was about to ask about Scott. She respects Scott, but she'll talk about play ass. That's crazy
Yep.
work. Sherry Shepherd looking ass. That one was spot on. That is Sherry Shepherd. She respect that white boy. She said, "Hey, can we please not talk about Scott? Can we please not talk about the white guy?" She was about to though.
dating before you came here though.
and we weren't dating. It was just kind of like
No, I mean like you and other people. Like
No.
were you single?
I was single. Yeah.
Why?
By the time I met I had just got off something, you know what I mean? I had got betrayed. That was online.
Was it
a
the white
betrayal.
guy?
No, it wasn't. Mm-mm.
Okay,
This
I
was
went in
like
the archives and
that's
found
fine.
the white guy.
Yeah, that's fine.
He was like,
Let's not talk about the white guy.
okay,
please.
never mind. I was
yeah,
gonna say,
but
and it wasn't even on your page. I don't even know.
it's yeah,
Anyway, that's
it was
the
a
bad
betrayal.
part
It
about all
was
of
okay.
this.
That's what I'm saying exactly.
sorry.
She was about to say Scott was cleansing some shit.
I had dealt with an online betrayal, you know what I mean, by this guy who wanted to grow his channel.
A leech.
Elite.
Let's not even give it air.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the betrayal. He wanted to grow his channel, ma'am. That man did not come out here guns a blazing on the channel until you came back from Nigeria because your nigga had told you he loved you and dicked you down and probably proposed. This is what happened in Nigeria. You came home throwing shade at this nigga and he just responded. You came home talking about being dummies and he got locked up and y'all couldn't go on the trip and so you needed that Africa trip and that was he didn't do that shit. You came home and did that. He didn't try to launch his channel off talking shit about you. What the fuck? But again, see, Brittany doesn't know the timeline, so Brittany doesn't know this nigga was living it. According to her, her friend called and said, "You want to go to a wedding?" She made goodwill. Play was still in her house. The betrayal, what she talking about, came after she got back from Africa. Because when she got back from Africa, she was saying the nigga was cheating. He was a bum. And he didn't want to work and shit of that nature. And he was cheating as the landscaper. Brittany don't know the timeline. She's lying. She definitely had a nigga in her house. She could say she wasn't dating him or none of that, but he was in her house.
So I was single.
So at what point in you being with your husband during this wedding did you say, this is a husband?
So when he met me with the single rose, he was so sweet. He was so protective.
She knew this nigga was her husband when he gave her the rose, said, "You're beautiful and I love you." She knew that was going to be her motherfucking off a couple months on WhatsApp. Now, when we all said this, She told us we were wrong. The nigga romanced her on WhatsApp, or he exchanged numbers with her, and they was doing international texting, which is why I don't think that was going on. I think they was doing WhatsApp. But he romanced her for a couple months because she didn't say how long it took her to get ready for the wedding or any of that. How much time passed between her being invited and her actually going. She doesn't say. But he was playing her music in the background and shit. They was getting to know each other, even though they wasn't dating. They was getting to know each other. And then she gets there, rose, hug, you're beautiful, I love you. This gonna be my husband, y'all. That quick. He got your pussy for a rose. Well, that's the question. The dowry was a rose. That's the dowry paid. A single stem rose. This nigga didn't even get a fucking bouquet. He gave her one rose. What the fuck? A black woman will cuss your ass out. I guess unless it's a Nigerian man, because we would have been called cheap as a motherfucker for showing up with one rose. Where the other 11 at, nigga?
See, I would have loved you if you
couldn't
showed
even
up.
buy a bouquet. Where you get this from? The gas station?
Look, you could have showed up with a chicken wing platter for me and a Budweiser, and I'm cool.
Hello, Yvette. Welcome to the channel.
How
No,
you bet?
fool. She knew this was. Hold on, let me borrow the Terry. So that's what we're gonna do. We just gonna do call in segments with truth.
She's gonna cuss your ass out.
No, she not. She got something to say about this. She might have some balls in her mouth. No, she not gonna answer. She ain't gonna answer. I ain't gonna even call the other phone. That man got her pussy for a rose. A rose. She wait now. The last she told us is they didn't have sex that month she was in Africa, but on the first day she knew that was gonna be her husband. So why not give him the pussy? Because you wouldn't want to wait until you're married and the nigga dick be slow. She was 32 with this going on. This bitch didn't wait.
It was when he met me with the single rose. He was so sweet. He was so protective the entire time. Like he didn't want me to get dirty.
Yvette, are you new to technology? I see you said, thanks for having me. Not a day without Jesus. I don't know who Jesus is. Would you care to come up here and explain to me who Jesus is? If you could type it in the chat and explain to me who Jesus is, I would like to know. I've never
Hey,
heard of
Kit
this
Kat.
fellow. Sounds like a powerful name, though, but I've never heard of this fellow. Please
Hey,
enlighten
leave
me.
her alone. Leave her alone.
I'm not messing with her. I'm asking her if I don't know who Jesus is, and I'm
You
asking
do
her,
know
could
who
she
he is. Leave
explain?
her alone.
No, if I knew who Jesus was, I wouldn't be asking her who it is, ma'am. I've never met this nigga.
Ignore him.
No, I seriously want to know.
He didn't want the sun to touch me too much. He didn't want. I was like a little baby, a little egg.
So that's his last name is Christ.
Look
Jesus
at man.
Christ.
Look, damn man about to start his shit. Ignore them.
Okay, so Jesus Christ. Okay, that's how I asked you who Jesus was, and you gave me a last name. That doesn't help me understand who he is. That just lets me know his whole name. Jesus Christ. Is he Mexican? Because that's spelled like Jesus. Is it a Mexican savior? Does he wear a sombrero?
To him, and he still treats me like a little egg.
You know that's my Yoruba name.
Really?
Labake. It means to be carried lightly and he hands.
That is
like
literally how my husband acts.
Wow. Am I saying it right? Labake.
Do you want to know what my name is?
I would love to.
My name is Tamino Belema.
Belema.
Yes.
Okay, I see somebody says he is the Son of God, our Lord and Savior. Nope, still never heard of him.
That's right. Yeah, Briella.
I'm lost. Is it like Allah or something? Is this Muslim?
Ignore him, Gabriella.
Gabriel, so your Lord and Savior isn't Allah? You don't believe in the prophet Elijah Muhammad?
That's right, Yvette. Our Heavenly Father, Jesus Christ.
My daddy is not dead, so my dad is still on earth.
Ignore, don't take the bait.
Rest in peace if your father has passed, because you said heavenly, so I assume your dad had died. But rest in peace if that's the case. But my daddy is still on earth, so I have an earthly father. I don't know these things y'all are talking about though. I grew up in a bubble in a small town called Memphis, Tennessee, like population 3 people, and we don't know about these things. I'm sorry for my ignorance.
Yes.
Language is that?
It is Okrika.
You know she's an Okrika woman.
Yes. River State,
Tamino Beluma.
River State, Port Harcourt. Tamino Belema is my African name. It means God.
You're Nigerian.
Yeah. My Nigerian name, yes. My Nigerian name.
She had to correct this woman because she don't know shit about this.
My
shit.
name is Tamino Belema.
Belema.
Yes. Yes.
Language is that?
It is Okrika.
You know she's an Okrika woman.
Yes. River State,
Tamino Beluma.
River State, Port Harcourt. Tamino Belema is my African name. It means God.
You're Nigerian.
Yeah, my Nigerian name, yes. My Nigerian name, yes.
It's
I'm a
my
Rivers
African
queen, honey, and I know how to do
name.
my Rivers dance.
Do it.
I will do my Rivers dance.
After.
Yeah.
Okay, before we wrap this
First,
up.
I need a little claw for something.
Where's your Yoruba name?
Lebake. My Yoruba name is Lebake. It means to be carried lightly in the hands, like an
I love
egg,
that.
baby means.
Is that her
I call
husband?
myself a Rivers queen. That's what my husband calls me, baby. Why are you mad?
He doesn't call you a Rivers Queen. We have never heard him call you a Rivers Queen on camera. And just because he called you that don't mean shit. And don't, he called you stupid. I'm just saying. He said you were empty and you had nothing. And without YouTube, you wouldn't have shit. That's what he said.
Why?
Oh, they just hating so bad, but I'm gonna show you on my
Tell them if they want a name, they can ask ChatGPT.
But it's different, honey, because our husband's name does.
Hello, I got names, but you can name yourself. Please,
okay.
When it came time for you to leave, how was he like showing you that he was intentional and that you all were going to transition into like a long-term relationship?
He applied pressure, honey. One thing that I've learned about Nigerian men, when they put their stamp on you, when they put their mark on you, you're theirs. Like you are nobody else's woman. You are nobody else's. Like he owns you at this point. Like you're mine. Okay. And Nigerian men put that pressure on you.
So he put that pressure on her day one when he said, I love you. And you knew that he was going to be your husband. So the answer should have been day one.
Then like she ain't have a choice. The way she talking.
Right. He forced her into marriage. Were you taken?
Baby, like they just apply pressure that no other man has ever really applied. Yeah.
Really intentional.
Very intentional.
Which is what he did on WhatsApp. He did it on WhatsApp. She got there, got the rose, the hug, and the I love you, and shit. It was smashing BBL cheeks from that point on. That was the pressure he applied, the long stem rose and the I love you.
And my husband has just done things that no other man has ever done.
Go into it though.
I spoke a little bit on it, like my salvation. You know what I mean? My husband cared very much about my salvation, my relationship with Christ. And my husband is really big on being a Christian. He loves you. Like my husband has a very serious relationship with Jesus Christ. And I have to be very specific when I say Jesus Christ. I want everybody to know that I serve Jesus Christ. I don't serve any other God because people say God all the time, but you don't know what God they're talking about. So I got
anyone to be.
You got to say no more. No more. You don't serve no other God no more. Because you were specific about that. You got one of them witch gods on your arm. Don't you think your current God is jealous that you got another deity on your arm and you ain't got no deity of Jesus or God on your other arm? I'm just saying, why don't you get Jesus tattooed on your arm, bitch? Let's see that. Get God tattooed. Oh, we don't know what that motherfucker look like. But get Jesus tattooed on your arm like you got the fish, like you got the mermaid. Gimme ya. No, I'm just saying, why won't she? It's been 3 years. Why won't you get Jesus tattooed on you? Because I'm assuming when you started out on the YouTube, on your beauty channel, you did not have this gimme ya tattoo. When you had the miscarriage and you started going into these groups, you did not have the gimme ya tattoo. So when are you gonna get Jesus tatted on your back or your arm? A cross or something? I'm just saying. Why wouldn't she? She got gimme ya on her arm. And
She would
God
get.
looking at this shit every day. God is looking at gimme ya on your skin. And you
Damn
know
Q.
God said his name is jealous. He's a jealous God now, Q. Nothing you do shall prosper until you get rid of that tattoo.
Talking about Jesus Christ is what I'm talking about.
Wow.
So my husband, came into my life. I have had men who led me astray, who had led me away from Christ. But my husband.
No, she told the truth about how she met him. It was through Stephen. Stephen is her friend, and she said Stephen called and said, "Hey, would you like to come to a wedding?" And she was like, "Yeah." And then she was like, I guess she was on the phone with Stephen and Favor, his wife to be, and she was like, "Y'all gonna be busy with the wedding stuff. What am I gonna do?" And Favor, his Steven's finna be wife, was like, "Well, my brother ain't doing shit. He can show you around." And her and Goodwill exchanged numbers, and they talked for a little minute on WhatsApp. I'm assuming she said exchange numbers, but I'm assuming it was WhatsApp because she didn't. She did WhatsApp for the woman to do her alterations and stuff. They didn't do FaceTime calls or nothing, and Zoom or nothing. They did WhatsApp for some odd reason. Cool. But yeah, he got her number. They talked on WhatsApp. She got over there and met him. He was the tour guide, but he had a rose for her and told her he loved her. So she tell the truth. She told that's the one time she told the truth on him. Even though when we said it, she said we were lying. Hell, you might as well should have met him through the dating app. Steven owned a dating app. You was talking to and interviewing Nigerian men on the dating app. You met him on the
Yep.
WhatsApp. It's the dating app. Fuck you mean. It is what it is.
Yep.
Why are you embarrassed about it? If it turned out to be so great, why are you embarrassed? Like when people say y'all met on a dating app, which WhatsApp is. It's used for a whole bunch of shit, but it's definitely a dating site. Ask ChatGPT.
Was only focused on my salvation. Like, do you know Jesus? Like, I said, yeah, I know Jesus. I grew up in church. Well, where do you stand now? If you was to die right now, where are you going? And I always had to sit and think, like, yeah, right. I had to sit and think, I'm actually in the darkness right now, so I probably
hold on. Yeah,
so
no, really though.
Yeah, so he was really sweet. He would minister to me, and that was the biggest difference for me. Like, that's a gift. You know what I mean? That is such a true gift. And it was beautiful, and I just thank God for that. So that was one of the biggest indicators.
You never felt like a discernment or like this might be too good to be true? Or did you ever ask yourself, like, why is he single?
I never felt like this is too good to be true. I did ask.
And God working through him to minister to you, but the blessings ain't pouring down into his life. That's crazy work.
Like, why is he single? He was single because he just didn't find the one that he was looking for. You know what I mean? And he's a very intentional guy. And like, my husband was raised to never.
It's because he's autistic. That's why he was single. He autistic, and as she said, he got dust in his pocket. He's financially irresponsible. He blow all the money on drugs and alcohol and hanging with his stupid friends. That's why he was single. And she said he do odd jobs, but nothing that can support a family. These is her words. That's why he was single. Brittany.
Never promise a woman marriage if that's not what if you're not serious about this woman. He's not going to say that he wants to marry you if he doesn't want to marry you. So
But you said all Nigerian men are like that, so that's not a thing to brag on because you've already said in a previous video. You're repeating some shit that you said in a video when you and Brittany was hanging out the first time. I don't know if you noticed it or not, but you're definitely repeating it. But that's why he was single and he was desperate. Raina, are you snoring? God damn it, Raina is snoring. Hold on, let me mute her mic. Sleep ass nigga. Alright, I think I got it muted.
He was, of course, he probably had his little flings or whatever, but
I've had people say to me like, well, he put a ring on it so quick because you're American.
Right. They always say that.
Yeah. I mean, did that ever cross your mind, or you're just...
Well, my husband never had any, he never wanted to come to America.
People only say it because it happens. It's a thing. It's a stereotype, but it's a stereotype because foreigners do it. It's not just African men, Nigerian men. It's men of all races try to get them an American woman so they can come to the land. Again, Goodwill ain't never had a desire to come here, but you said you was bringing them here, and you ain't gonna bring them to meet your daddy, who clearly is still in your life. You don't want to meet your mama, your grandma, your sister, your nieces, your nephews. You just said, fuck it. He ain't never got to come over here. All right, cool.
Okay, so okay, let me tell you. They always say, oh, he's a scammer, he's this. During the time of when me and my husband were dating and getting to know each other, he never asked me for anything. He never asked me for any money. He never asked me to do anything for him.
Ma'am, it sounds good. It sounds really, really good, ma'am. You told us he proposed to you and your channel paid for the wedding. He didn't have to ask you to. You just did it. Now, if you paid for the wedding, that means you paid for your dress, his tux, and probably the rings too. Why he gotta ask when he clearly sees you're going to pay for everything? I'm sure when y'all were out there eating for the month, you paid for everything. So why he need to ask? I'm just saying. Seriously, what are we doing here? Brittany don't know all of this shit. Hopefully she is nosy and she be like, who the fuck is this MoneyBoy trade nigga tagging me? And she listened to some of this shit. But this is crazy. The whole time he's a scammer. Man, you said the nigga, you left the nigga. Hadn't talked to him 4-5 months, and he called you and said, what's up with that rent, shot? And you said you'll never talk to me again. So he did ask you. You said he love bombed you. Ain't love bombing a scam? Because love bombing wouldn't be real. She is really naive. Every Nigerian dream is to come to America. No, she's not naive. She's lying, unless they're wealthy. And if they're wealthy, they don't need help from an American to get into America because they can buy it. She's so stupid. No, she's lying. She's not naive. She's telling a bold-faced lie. She told us every time they applied for a visa, it was denied. If he has no desire to leave Nigeria, why would he be applying for visas? Now, when they made up, she came at her and said, I never said he was denied. He said he could get a visa whenever he want to. But yeah, you had already said other shit. But I'm just saying, she told the world he was coming to Barbados and you would need a visa to go to Barbados from Abuja to Barbados. Now, we're just gonna assume that Barbados was supposed to be their honeymoon spot. She had barrels sent there with fufu and shit. The fufu wasn't for fucking her. She wasn't cooking and eating no African food. It was for his black ass. Why would she go through all of that packing and having food sent for this nigga and pretend like he was coming if he hadn't applied for? And not only did she go through all of that, she lied on God and said God had opened up the first ever direct flight from Africa to the Caribbean so her husband would be able to join her. So his visa had to have been denied. I don't think she's that much of a liar. She just didn't. Before she went, she didn't make sure that his paperwork was clear. She just was assuming it was going to happen because it wasn't the United States. Because again, she packed food for this nigga in America and paid money to have it shipped. She was preparing for that nigga to come and he just couldn't make it. And if that's not the case, it would make no sense why she would be a newlywed and she left Abuja, went to America for some months, gathered up the cats, then went to Barbados for some months where she told everybody that was her marital house. She was blessed by God with that. And they were probably going to stay there and raise some babies and all types of shit if she didn't think that he was going to be. They planned to come. They just didn't know he wasn't going to get the paperwork. And that's probably the first and only instance where he blew the money. He was supposed to come to Barbados. He had money when the visa got approved to pay for the fees and shit. It didn't work out. He got denied and he spent the money. That would probably be the first instance of that happening. But yeah, Brittany, that's just the real skinny. She said he kept getting denied for visas.
He never asked me to pay for anything. He never ever asked me for anything.
Yeah.
So that was like, okay, I was like, that's a green flag for me.
That is a green flag.
He never talked about going to America. Oh, I can't wait to come to America. Oh my God, file for me. None of that. My husband, even still to this day, he's never asked me to file for him, file a visa for him.
Touché.
And he does not. He does.
So how he get denied then? Ooh, Silas, chop this bitch up. Chop this. The one album, well, no, Silas at the 51-minute mark. You would just say 51-minute even. She said she's never filed for a visa for him. He's never asked her to, and then put beside her every visa that we applied for, denied, 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 denied. And I know you got the clip because you just played it in a video the other day. 51-minute mark in this video. You got her. It'll be hilarious.
Who wouldn't want to come to America to visit? I mean, I think anybody would want to come to America, but my husband is not pressed to come to America. Yeah. He wants to be with me. He wants to be wherever.
Ask him.
Oh shit! Now look, y'all. Look, she said my husband is not pressed to come to America. He wants to be with me. Now she was about to say he wants to be wherever I'm at, and Brittany kind of cut her off with the other question. But if he wants to be wherever you're at, and you have spent more time in the U.S. than your time in Abuja, and you've been married for 3 years, why wouldn't he want to be in the U.S. with you? He cool with you just being gone 3 months and being gone in Barbados. He cool with it instead of wanting to be where you were, which is everywhere but Abuja.
Visa for him. And he does not. I mean, who wouldn't want to come to America to visit? I mean, I think anybody would want to come to America, but my husband is not pressed to come to America. Yeah. He wants to be with me. He wants to be wherever.
Have you ever asked him, hey, sweetie, can you move to America?
No.
So you do not want that.
I'm not even.
Oh shit. She has never asked Goodwill, would you move to America? Y'all remember that video where she was talking about moving down south and getting some land and stuff and starting a family? Do y'all remember that? I do. Oh yeah, you were snoring, Raina. You were snoring, G. Who remembers her saying they would get a house and move down south and start a family? How do you have talks about moving down south and starting a family if you've never asked your husband to come to the U.S.? You've never asked your husband to come meet your family. Wow. Ooh.
For him, file a visa for him, and he does not. Who wouldn't want to come to America to visit? I mean, I think anybody would want to come to America, but my husband is not pressed to come to America. Yeah. He wants to be with me. He wants to be
wherever.
You ever
asked him, hey, sweetie, can you move to America?
No.
So you do not want to.
But yeah, Brittany, you cut her off there. She was about to say he wants to be wherever I'm at, and you never in a boozer, ever. And he ain't never leaving with you. He know you got to leave a bougie and go to America, and he never wants to leave and go with you. But he want to be where you at. Well, he could go with you if it was legally possible. He could be able to hop on that plane, the Jet 2 Blue or whatever the fuck they say, and skedaddle right on over to the U.S. with you. He could do it, but he chooses not to because, eating soup on YouTube is more important, I guess. But we now know the reason that he created his YouTube channel, because Eat With Q took the other channel away from him, the marital channel. He didn't have a channel until she left. But that kind of gives credence to what she said, that he knew it was over. But he probably thought she was just talking to him. But nigga, if she deactivated the couples channel, which you got some money out for, that's how you got your money, the couples channel. That was the sign she was through fucking with you. When she deactivated it, that was letting you know, nigga, you cut off. Fuck that channel. I got my own shit. I ain't giving you no more money. And you had the wherewithal to start your own channel to create some income. You even came on YouTube and started making videos about such, letting her know, baby, I'm making money and all of this, and don't get with people for money and shit of that nature. Why do I remember all of this shit? But yeah, see, he had to have known. But what was my point?
Asked me to file a visa for him, and he does not. Who wouldn't want to come to America to visit? I mean, I think anybody would want to come to America, but my husband is not pressed to come to America. Yeah. He wants to be with me. He wants to be wherever.
Asked him, hey, sweetie, can you move to America?
No.
So you do not want that.
I'm not even the type of woman that wants, I want to be out of America, believe it or not.
What? Do y'all hear what Shaka Khan just said? Shaka Khan says she is the type of girl she want to be out of America. Yes, she keep running her ass back every 3 to 6 months. And she complains about what they ain't got over in Nigeria. Why she there? But she want to be out the U.S. But she don't like Nigeria. Or at least Abuja. She probably could deal with Lagos, but she can't deal with Abuja. But she want to be out the U.S. And they not going to move out of Abuja neither. I want to be out the U.S. Keep your fuck ass out. We don't want nobody here that don't want to be. Fuck you in Nigeria or wherever else the fuck you want to go, or may find yourself landing. It ain't better than here. I hope you catch malaria.
I felt like I was in my time of it's time for me to travel. It's time for me to live. And so we ended up, we got a visa to go to Barbados, and we decided that we were going to relocate to Barbados for a couple of years.
Hey, this is very key, ladies and gentlemen. I didn't know she was going there, but she just said we. Truth, truth, truth. Did you just hear her say, we got visas to go to Barbados? So her husband had a visa and he didn't go. She sent food packed in a barrel for him and he didn't go even though he had a visa. Son of a bitch. What the hell is this? What it did? Okay, I see bananas. I see Q and Fable and the stove. I don't know what I'm looking at. Oh, it's a record. I have to listen to it. Okay, it's a record. I listen to it later. It's probably T14 classified. They had visas and Goodwill didn't show up in Barbados.
Believe it or not, like I felt like I was in my time of like, it's time for me to travel, it's time for me to live. And so we ended up we got a visa to go to Barbados, and we decided that we were going to relocate to Barbados for a couple of years. We didn't even want to, America wasn't even our first option.
Yeah.
So that
For a couple of years, bitch, it lasted 3 months. How does a couple years equate to a couple months? Oh, listen to it now, nigga. You don't tell me what to do. Let me see what the hell this is. And she called me a nigger with the hard ER. Oh, I saw that. It looked like she's stepping on grapes. I saw that. I said, do the boxing.
you did it so good at the wedding. Come, we're gonna do it. Which wedding? My wedding. Can you show them? And at my wedding, I wasn't able to dance. No, I think I danced very well at my wedding. You did good. So let's do it. Oh my god, I don't know. Let me try.
Can you email this to me?
I know, we did it.
You email it to me. I can put it on the screen. But they ain't saying nothing. Yeah, and you don't. Ooh. You look like a dog that got a shit. But you talk about you know how to do it. Oh, this is terrible. Yeah, email it to me if you can, and I'll put that thing on the screen. Yeah, I saw that when I was skimming through the video, and I was like, "What in the hell?" And I said, "Oh, we're gonna do the boxing. We're gonna do the boxing with another full jogging suit on." This bitch done. What happened to the movement? Why you ain't walking? You bought 5 of them motherfuckers. Why you ain't wearing them out? And where in the fuck was Goodwill while this was going on? I know how to do my dance. No, you don't. Clearly, you don't. Like you and Cheryl, boy, y'all need to. If you ain't got it, just let it go. You do not have to dance. It is not a requirement to be black that you have to know how to dance. I'm waiting to see if I get an email, y'all. I'm sure it's emailable if it was textable, so I can put it on the screen so we can all have a good hearty laugh at the boxing in full effect. Oh my, 51:49. I told Silas to go to the 51-minute mark even. I only got 42 seconds into this shit. That is crazy work. And we have an email. Wait a minute, ladies and gentlemen. Let me open my email here. We just might end the show with this one. This one may be the end the show clip. I got to be back with a part 3. It's an hour and 47 minutes. I want to at least do the hour. I don't know. I decide. I'm thinking. Okay, well, I'm about to say, why the fuck you ain't open? All right, go back. Oh, I might not have Google Photos on here. Yes, I do. The screen went black that is showing it on it. It looks like it's loading very, very slowly. But we may have something eventually. Goodness gracious. All right, here we go. We got action. No, that's a picture. I don't want the picture. I want the it's processing the video. Okay. StreamYard Studio. Damn, at this point, it almost would have been easier for me to go to the damn video. Uh-oh, it disappeared. Son of a bitch. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. All right, I'm just gonna leave this video right here. 5142. Who channel was it? That was on Evil Q channel, right? That's Evil Q channel. Hold on. I'll skim through the video. No, that's the Figurissima channel. That's right. I know that because Goodwill is getting the check and he ain't put in no work on the channel. And that was one of the things she said she didn't like. She had all them channels on her back and he wasn't trying to learn shit. Even though she just said in this interview, he was very interested in everything she had to do, but he wasn't interested in trying to learn how to edit and shit. Right. And that's still the black background from when she blacked it out, and then this was a black thing as well. She paid for that dress and that suit, by the way, in this photo. In case y'all didn't know, that's what she told us. Okay, y'all. They definitely didn't dance. She said we danced. That was a lot.
Baba God, I just want to thank you. Thank you for the journey. Every flight I've taken.
Why won't you just call him father? Why would you say Baba? You niggas be doing too much. What's going on?
Every city I've seen. Every tear I've cried.
Okay. Let's fast forward this shit. I know I sang with this woman, Q ain't help cook shit. Here we go. Do the boxing. Y'all ready to do the boxing? I'm gonna make sure I put it in normal speed. Where is it? Playback speed. Let's go to normal because we're at 1.3. Come on, y'all. If you know how to do the boxing, stand up and do it.
The delicious plants in here, you guys. So excited. And she's gonna roll. We are making bole.
She's stepping on grapes right now. It's cockroaches under her feet. Hey, you know what this put me in the mind of? when Duncan Pender Hughes was trying to learn how to dance on Class Act. This is what this reminds me of. She is the female Duncan Pender Hughes. Whew. Damn, this bitch got the whole breath in the house. That's what I'm saying. Now, this sister does have she does have a nice size compound. This motherfucker big enough to call a compound. She got a nice size compound, but her stove little as hell. And then you got Brittany's stove.
And she's gonna roll. We are making bowling. Beauty, can you show them how to do the dance?
Says somebody need to show you how to do the dance.
I don't know how to do it again. I don't know how to do it again. My waist is so stiff now.
See, her wig, she has on a braided wig, and it looked like her hair. Because we saw her without her wig, and she told Q, like, don't put me on the camera, bitch, I put on my hair. But you wouldn't know that it was a wig unless you saw her without that motherfucker on. It looks natural.
And I used to not to do very well.
You did it good at the wedding. You did it so good at the wedding. Come, we're gonna do it.
Which wedding?
My wedding. Yours. Yes.
Which wedding? My wedding or yours? Do the boxing. Do the boxing.
At my
Do
wedding,
the
I
boxing.
wasn't able to
Do
dance.
the, ain't nothing moving.
You did good.
Like nothing moved but her arms.
And
Ain't shit moved but her arms. Ain't nothing swinging but the arms, man. Titties ain't moving or nothing. It just turtle. Ooh, look at the wig. Look at the fluffiness. Look at the puffiness. Ooh. Hey man. Y'all have enabled me and encouraged me and hyped me up to do this shit. Truth, why did you send me this? I'm telling. Truth sent me this. I don't know why Truth sent me her wanting to do the boxing. I had seen it, but she said to play it now. And she called me a nigger. And I fear for my life. Because she said she was going to give me peanut butter jelly sandwiches and shit if I didn't obey. And actually, she said I wasn't going to get no peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. She said, nigga, you going to starve until you play the motherfucking clip.
which wedding? My
Q, how this woman got 17 children and her shape is smaller than yours? She got 17 kids. Ooh, this bitch look like Barney. This bitch look like a California raisin. What the fuck?
Yours. Yes. Can you show them?
and at my wedding, I wasn't even able to dance. I danced very well at my wedding.
You did good.
So let's like, oh my god, I don't even know how to do this. Let me try. Why do you dance without music?
I know, we did it.
See, she trying to be shy because she like, I ain't supposed to. My old ass ain't supposed to be twerking. My husband will flog me if he see this shit.
I did that
We got some music. Hey, see, there it is. You got it.
You don't. She look like she got a shit, and if she stand up straight, it's gonna come out. So she hunched over trying to keep it in. Look at Bonnie on the move. She doing she walking. Bitch, are you walking like an Egyptian? That ain't the river queen. Maybe that is the river queen dance. This bitch is walking like an Egyptian, y'all. Look at this shit.
Hey, see, there it is. You got it. It's a footwork.
She doing the monster, man. Her booty ain't man. Her booty ain't moving at all. There is no jiggle back there. No jiggle.
There it is. You got it. It's a foot.
Your booty is as tough as a $2 steak. There ain't no jiggle back there. It won't move. It just won't move. It just won't move.
It's so good.
Okay, so like I said, I don't know how to do it again. So you guys just want it. I'll just cut them out. I said.
We're gonna do it. I'm so excited.
This bitch look like she on the elliptical.
You're making
she is stepping on the elliptical. What is this? What is this? What is this?
You show them how to do the dance.
This remind me of when Cheryl was twerking.
Funny enough, I don't know how to do it again. I don't know how to do it again. My waist
ain't no jiggle.
And I used to know how to do it very
You
well.
did it good at the wedding. You did it so good at the wedding. Come, we're gonna do it.
Which wedding?
My wedding. Yes. Can you show them?
And
You shaped like a gallon of milk.
at my wedding, I was not even able to dance. No, I think I danced very well at my wedding.
You did good.
So let's oh my god, I don't even know how to do it. Let me try. Why do you dance? How do you dance without music?
I know, we did it.
How you dance without music?
Music. Hey, see, there it is. You got it.
That's not what you was doing.
It's a footwork.
This bitch look like she's snorkeling.
See, I can't do it like this. It's so good.
Okay, so like I said, I don't have to do it again.
Hell nah, fool. And Q didn't even help this woman shave them damn fish. Alright, y'all, this all I get. That's all I get. I'll be back with a part 3 because we still got over an hour of this shit. Never mind. Hold on. Fuck it. I'm gonna go to the hour mark. Let me skip the video back. Let me just, cause it's gonna take me 2 hours to do 47 fucking minutes, so I may as well just go ahead and knock these last 9 minutes out.
So that didn't play out the way that we thought. So then we were just like, okay, we need to figure out what we're going to do now. And so now that's what led me to being in Nigeria full time. But no, my husband has never really showed any interest of coming to America. I mean, of course he would want it.
Why didn't she point out that he never went to Barbados? She brought it up and said they had visas, but he never went. If he never had any intention of going, why did you say we had visas instead of I had a visa? That's plural. That makes a difference.
Figure out what we're going to do now. And so now that's what led me to being in Nigeria for.
And we need to figure out what we're going to do. We got visas to Barbados, but I ain't going there. I have no desire to come to the U.S., and you really don't like Africa, which is why you said God led you to the house in Barbados, but you're going to be in Africa anyway. That's what we're to believe. All right, then. What's going on, Riaz?
time. But no, my husband has never really showed any interest of coming to America. I mean, of course, he would want to visit and meet my family, but
what were the complications?
Well, if he's never showed an interest in wanting to come to the U.S., he has no desire to come to the U.S., how can you then turn around and say, well, of course, he will want to come meet my family? You can't have it both ways. Either he has no desire to come or he would. Because if he came to meet your family, that would be out of desire to meet your family, get the experience, and get on back. I'm just saying.
Complications with Barbados.
Oh God, extreme complications when it came to the transit visa.
Okay.
So Barbados is a visa-free country for Nigerians. It was no issue of us. I mean, it's visa-free, meaning you can.
We had visas, but it's visa free for Nigerians. It's visa free for Nigerians, but we had visas. This bitch is lying. And he would rather go to Barbados. Africans ain't heard of no goddamn Barbados, but they have heard of the United States of America.
He showed any interest of coming to America. I mean, of course, he would want to visit and meet my family, but
what were the complications with Barbados?
Oh God, extreme complications when it came to the transit visa.
Okay.
So Barbados is a visa-free country for Nigerians. It was no issue of us. I mean, it's visa-free, meaning you can come visit. It's no problem. But we were going to be staying there for 2 years. They had like a 2-year program, expat program, where you can come live in their country for 2 years. We did that. And then there was an issue for him getting the transit visa. They would not allow him.
But you said y'all had a visa, though. And God opened up the first ever direct flight, so you wouldn't need the transit visa because it wouldn't be stopping in any other country. It would be a direct flight there. These was your words.
These other countries where he's trying to transit in, it was a problem. You know what I mean? Just because he's Nigerian.
I was looking.
But why would it be a problem if he had a visa, if he had paperwork to show, hey, I'm not going any further than this airport. I just have a layover. And they wouldn't let him sit in the airport and get on a connecting flight. He's not staying. He has a ticket showing he's headed to Barbados. And he had a problem getting this. This is what I'm saying. They don't even make sense. Because it seems like the visa that he has, but she said is visa free to go. It's visa free for Nigerians. If they can just get straight to Barbados, they'll need no visa, which means he had no visa, but she said we had visas, meaning her husband had one too. So if he had a visa, why in the fuck wouldn't he be able to transit? He has a visa, which would allow him to do that, especially knowing that the way most people travel with visas is through the airport. So, but he had a problem getting a transit visa, which is something separate from a regular visa. That doesn't even make sense. A regular visa or a transit visa would seem like they would be interchangeable. Both of them would be accepted. But as I remind you all, none of this should even matter because she said God opened up the first ever flight from Barbados to the Caribbean. Some of the bits, truth, somebody, could y'all go to that Barbados video for me? Hold on, I could tell y'all the name of it. I just need the time step. I'm not finna play with you. The Fibrismus channel. No, she took down the last. Let's see. It's her Barbados shit there. Let's see here. It's not on this one, 24 hours together. She tried to scam me. First 24 hours in Barbados, relocating with the cats. Y'all give me a goddamn minute. We gonna find this line, motherfucker. It ain't this one, cause she did the marketing shit, the same shit she always does, so she didn't see it in that one. I'm pretty sure of it. Not in her first 24 hours was when she sat down. Orion, Thumbelina, microchip. Okay, let me go through the transcript just to make sure. Sorry, y'all. This is when the OCD kicks in. Because now I gotta play these clips side by side of this whole transit visa shit. So transit visa, like the people over the transit visa are more powerful than God, who opened up the first ever direct flight, which he wouldn't have needed the transit visa. Y'all see where I'm going here? I need this clip, and I'm gonna find it. I reviewed it recently. Okay, so it's not the first 24 hours, so it's not on the Fibrissima channel. Is that mold in the barrel? Finally, 2 months. The barrel is finally here. Is it in that one? Okay, our morning backyard routine. This may be it. Y'all bear with me. I'm having to read the transcript. New friends, kittens, food, be taking the trash out. Pause. Let's see. Crying there, Atlanta's brave, landscaper that comes at the end of every. To my windows, come on. Beautiful forest. You can probably hear the thunder, mama wind. These are the bowls that I feed the kittens. Okay, scrolling along. We're not scared no more. Some food, yummy food. We've gotten comfortable. Scared. Please, what you want? Time to come in the house. Baby, right here. No name. The monkey's coming in the house. I'm gonna wash my hands real quick. So it's not that one. We're gonna find it. Just hold on. Be patient with me. I can't believe the prices in the store. Massive grocery. I very seriously doubt that one. I want to say she was sitting down eating something. That would have been alive that she's taken down. Cheddar cheese, different meats. Care about that. Hardest thing, you come to another country. Options, ketchup, favorite brand, liquid, whatever. Different Italian things for salad, no. These are definitely reasonable for a case of it. Hell no. She ain't talking about shit in this motherfucker. Seasons and shit. I'm scanning through this chia seeds. And I still have gotten no further to get into the hour mark ever. And I'm not gonna stop until I find this. You tell me how much paper towel costs and shit. This can't be the video, but I'm scanning through all of it anyway. A regular grocery store. Says something about steel. I ain't got no text or email, so they don't know which video it is either. So she says she tried to scam me. Is there mold? Okay, let's see. Let's talk about this one. Is there mold? Okay, page 2. I know this is when she said she got the foo-foo and shit in there. Y'all booked this. Y'all booked to stay there, and y'all weren't sure that he was gonna be able to get the transit visa. But y'all booked it, and instead of you canceling the trip, you said, "Fuck it, I'm going anyway." And you's a selfish bitch. Um, let's see, we're still talking about the barrel. Surprised the oils busted. Everything was perfect. You guys, but I think the barrel did pretty good. Whatever pasta, waiting longer than 2 months, positive 40 Barbados dollars. So no, there's nothing about that one and that one either. I'm pretty sure it's nice. She tried to scare me. Now I gotta go to her channel. I'm sorry, I'm not. I have to do this. It's gonna bother me until I find it. Okay, she ain't got nothing on this channel from 9 months ago. This let's say live. So now I gotta go back past a year. Body reveal, no longer vegan. Where on earth is my husband? I read this one, so it may be in this one. I'm sitting for a while, feeling with these things. It's not come on chat. No longer vegan. Update on trying to use to them. Have my days. Foreign sauce, 12 hard-boiled eggs. Prayer. Show you a picture of my body. Please, corn, $20 for a pack of 6 pieces of corn. She complaining about prices. What's been going on? I've been in Barbados 2 months. Time flies. My barrel, I got a call. Okay, about 36 pounds of food. The import permit. This is about the barrel. Cat food import permit. That's days. Because she was talking about she was hungry on this one. With the barrel. It was like, yeah, they just cleared it. I didn't have no food because I think the barrel was here. Only bought a little bit of food. Okay. My driver nowhere to be found. I ain't gonna let us go hungry. She explained why she ain't vegan no more. She bought the kids hamburgers too. Okay, is this the video? Regular day, 3 days. Watermelon helped me. Couple things I'm not ready to talk about. I'm learning the country. They're not coming in the morning. Learning the season of my life. Patience. Extremely annoying. Instagram. What the fuck? Men are just complimenting me. Let's see here. They don't go too far. One did Austin. One night superstar. Nigerian dances, music. Nothing about her husband. So I'm getting close because she's not mentioning him no more at this point. But at one point she was mentioning him, saying he was gonna be there. Stomach. Stressed out about my cat's health. American cats, monkeys, guys. Another reason couldn't film is because it's very, very hot. She couldn't film because it was hot. The island was big for rain. They were gonna be in their hot ass house for 3 years. I'm getting close. Thank you for being concerned, praying, loving on me, praying on me. My husband and I, we are still married. We're still in love. We're still happy. We just have certain challenges we have to get through. Just want to let you guys know I'm madly in love, head over heels in love with my husband. Ain't no matter high, ain't no matter low. Okay. Nothing about my man. Can't nobody tell me. Crazy in love. I will wait as however long I need to wait. We will do things to keep myself busy until God says it's time or until whatever. Okay, so this ain't the video. This isn't the video where she said that he gave her the direct flight, but let me read it again. Let's see, where did she say? I've been kind of like irritated because I'm like, God would not bring us this far to turn us back. There was no way God would bring us this far. Like, I don't believe that. So that's what she's saying when he's supposed to be coming with the truth. At this point, she realizes he ain't going to be able to come over there. And I think at this point, she had already come out and lied and said, well, God opened up the first direct ever flight. Okay, which one was this? Homemade jerk chicken and fish tacos. Adjusting in Barbados. All right, here we go. I think this is it. Adjusting in the Barbados. Give me a second to read this transcript. But y'all just heard. This is some months. See that video there. She had been in Barbados for 2 months. So 2 months before, she said God wouldn't bring us this far. She said God opened up the first direct ever flight. Now I keep pointing out direct ever flight because everybody knows a direct flight means you get on the plane in one destination and you fly non-stop to the other destination. You don't have to stop off at any airports to let motherfuckers off, get a layover or nothing. That's why it's called a direct flight. She said God opened up the first ever direct flight. And then 2 months later, she was frustrated. Like, I know God didn't bring us this far. Because God didn't, we couldn't get the transit visa on this one. Let's see here. She eating, using my home unless she probably hit the rain, chicken. Biggest struggle being right now is not having central air. It's hot in the motherfucker in that house. She said no central air, but she said it is central air in the house. There was another line she had going on. So I had to figure it out. Well, my husband's gonna figure it out. That AC ain't doing nothing. My husband gonna figure it out. This is when she first got there, all in the first week. She gave a testimony. When I find it and I'm close, I am gonna cut the speaker on. Q, we done went down a whole nother timeline fucking with you. Weather's so nice, it's rainy, but definitely heat, humidity, cooking, kitchen in Nigeria. I'm gonna be in a bathing suit. Everything is great. I'm happy here. I love my house. I love it so much. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Is this it? Let me see. Human beings, I'm excited, vegan, happy, harm's way. Very beautiful country, groceries and stuff, starting to buy brand. Expensive. Her barrel is MIA, but she did say her husband will be there any day. She said I'll be back with another video, so that's not it either. And this is the sticky boneless Asian wings. Okay, new country, new life, new reveal. Son of a bitch. Y'all, she making me work for this shit. She vegan, she showed off her body. My husband will be here any day. Nah, it can't be in this one because this is the first video she did. Then she did the other one. Oh, she said he'll be there. Oh, well, no, she said her husband will be soon in several goddamn videos. My husband and I moved to Barbados. My husband will be here soon. Okay, you guys, the beautiful sunny white sand, clear waters, process. Son of a bitch, y'all. Son of a bitch. Ladies and gentlemen, I have found it. I have found it. Y'all give me a second. Let me go get my speaker. Go get my speaker. Put that on. Then we're going to listen to her talk about this transit visa. And then we're going to listen to what she actually said about the Barbados. Give me 30 seconds. All right, let's listen to her talk about the trade. Let's listen to her talk. Fuck it, we're gonna listen to what she said. God said first. Here we go.
Here on an extended visa, which I'm so excited about, my husband and I. And we got a realtor, did the whole process. This is my house. You guys, it's a beautiful home. God is so good. I give God all the glory and honor for how far he has brought myself and my husband. I packed up the cats, did the whole process that was required of me to bring cats into the country, bring myself into the country. And we came. My house is a dream. I have a garden in the front and the back of the yard. I live in a beautiful, beautiful neighborhood. I've made an amazing friend who has helped me with this process. Shout out to Anita. She has been taking such good care of me. She's so sweet, so kind. I'm so thankful for her. I'm thankful for all the people that God has placed in my life for this journey. So my last video, my last live before this live, before I moved here, I told you guys that I was instructed to go on a raw vegan fast. I didn't know why God was telling me to go on a fast, but after the fast was over, I quickly realized that I needed God to do a miracle for me in the process of this move. When it came to our house, when it came to our flights, sending the barrel, the cat, I had a couple of concerns because the airlines that I was calling, they kept saying that I can't have two cats in the cabin with me. So God really worked everything out in the midst of this journey. And I know that I'm supposed to be here because every door, I walked in that door. When it came to me applying to even come here, you have to apply for the visa, the extended visa. You apply, you get approved. I had to show them documents and this, that, and third. Same thing with my husband. And if they approved us immediately, I just had to show them the things that they were requiring of me. After we got approved, I contacted a realtor. She helped us find our house. I only saw the house on video. So when I got here, I was very surprised that the ceilings were so tall, the house was so big. I mean, I knew it was big. You guys, ever since I gave my life back to Christ last year, God has been teaching me how to trust him. He has been blessing me with the desires of my heart. Fasting, God told me to fast. He told me to do a raw vegan fast. For the month of June. And he answered all my prayers and everything that I needed, even things that I didn't know that I would need. He answered all the prayers within that month. I did not cheat. I did not mess up. I did everything properly, raw vegan, no food, nothing cooked. It was raw. And God came through and I'm sitting here, a testimony, living in our home. Like I said, my husband will be here soon. And you guys will be able to experience him, and we're going to be back on the Professionalism channel. I also have some content from when I moved in, and I was stressed about 3 major things during the process of this move. The first thing I was stressed about was the cat, and the guy put me on to say that out of desperation. I hear of all the things, ketchup, canned goods, find a barrel company. Nobody would get back to me. There was a place in Delaware, they wouldn't get. That went on for weeks and weeks. Saying they'll pack the barrel for you if you want. They will come to your house and get it. And but I packed my own barrel, and they did come and get it. And the third thing was the ultimate miracle.
Here we go, guys. The ultimate miracle. Now, God told her to go on a raw vegan fast. She did so, and all her blessings and prayers were answered. Blessings were bestowed upon her. Her cup was presseth and runneth over.
I say miracle upon miracle upon miracle. This was an absolute miracle, and God did this for my husband and I. Everything was done for my husband and I to come to Barbados, but the last issue was my husband getting a flight from Nigeria to Barbados. There was no direct flight from Nigeria to the Caribbean. Absolutely.
So he would need a transient visa because there was no direct flight. There was no direct flight from the Caribbean. I mean, from Barbados. Hold on, let me go back. There was no direct flight from Nigeria to Barbados, so he would have needed a transient visa, and that was a problem because he couldn't get no transient visa, even though he got a visa approved from Barbados. And again, they know he had to travel. Cool. They wouldn't accept Barbados transit visa. There was no direct flight from Nigeria to Barbados. And listen to what God did.
A miracle. This was an absolute miracle, and God did this for my husband and I. Everything was done for my husband and I to come to Barbados, but the last issue was my husband getting a flight from Nigeria to Barbados. There was no direct flight from Nigeria to the Caribbean. Absolutely nothing. There was no flight. So I was like, okay, we can do like we can find another route. So we were like, okay. Somebody was like, because he would need a transit visa. And I'll get more into that on the Professionalism channel. I don't feel like going over it right now because it'd be too long. But
he would need a transit visa. This is important. This is important because this is her testimony now. This is her testimony.
Nobody but God who worked this out, you guys. He would need a transit visa to go. So the only route for him to even get to the Caribbean would be he would have to go through US, UK, or Canada. And those transit visas are pretty much almost impossible to get. It takes months and months and months, or almost impossible to even get it. That's just a transit visa. So that wasn't an option. So we were like trying to find our options of what can we do and what route can we take that doesn't require a transit visa. So we were like, okay, he can fly from Lagos to Brazil, from Brazil to Panama, from Panama to Barbados. That's three different flights, you guys, and that journey would have been 2 hours, not 2 hours, 2 days for him to eat.
But if y'all were gonna be staying there for 2 to 3 years because y'all had got accepted into the relocation program, wouldn't it been worth it to take the 2 to 3 hour, the 2 to 3 day trip? So again, there still was a way possible for him to go, but it was too expensive and too time consuming. Even though if y'all finna be there for years and you already waiting on this nigga, why a couple more days wouldn't make a difference? But she telling y'all they still had options. So when we get through listening to this and we fast forward her to talking about the transit visa, I don't want to hear that. That's bullshit, because you just said in this video that there was other options. And you named the countries y'all could go through. I'm gonna play it again.
Brazil to Panama, from Panama to Barbados. That's three different flights, you guys, and that journey would have been 2 hours, not 2 hours, 2 days for him to even get here. And it's just, it was too much, so many flights, so much this, so much that, and I was still gonna do it either way because he has to get here. But God is so good, God is so amazing, and God is so powerful.
And she still was gonna do it. So she still was gonna go the route, man. When she say she do it, that y'all know that man, she was gonna pay for it, right? She was gonna pay for it. Just ain't Goodwill doing this shit. Not the Rivers King. But she still was gonna do it. Like, even so, we don't need to hear anything about the transit visa when you gave a tangible backup plan. When you first got to Barbados, when you showed off your vegan body and you was eating with your fingers in your bathing suit, you gave a tangible plan and said you were going to do it. But you ain't even have to do that plan, no, ladies and gentlemen. You know why? You know why?
This is the reason why he had me fasting. He had me fasting for my husband to get to the Caribbean. When I tell you that God is good, at the last second, and that's how God works. You think that he's not listening. You think he's not going to answer you. He may not come when you want him, but he'll be there right on time. He comes late in the midnight hour.
Keep in mind, y'all, this bitch is telling a damn lie right now. Now, she ain't telling a damn lie about what she believes God and Jesus to do, and she's just repeating shit she's heard her whole life. But she is telling a damn lie about her prayers being answered. Yeah, she ain't said it yet, but y'all know what she about to say. The first ever flight, first direct flight ever. She knows she's telling a bold-faced motherfucking lie, and yet she talking like this shit happened, and she is giving a goddamn testimony. Only to come on a video all these years later and say, well, he couldn't get a transit visa. Although she said, fuck the transit visa, they had 2 ways to get it done. Fly to 3 countries, take a 2-day flight, and they had the miracles and blessings of God. And that nigga still didn't show up. Miracles and blessings of God, 3 flights, 3 cities, 2 flights, however when the fuck it was. And he didn't come. And she said she was willing to pay the money to get him there, but he didn't come. But they had got approved for visas to come to Barbados. And they was gonna start their family there. And they were blessed with this magnificent house. And she said this nigga wanna be wherever she at. And even though God opened up a way, and there was a way for him to fly and not need a transit visa, he did not come. That's all I'm gonna say.
I'm getting ready to leave. I got my flight. I got the cat stuff. Everything is all taken care of. Everything is good. Do you guys know that at the very last second, something opened up for a flight to go from Nigeria, a direct flight, the first ever direct flight from Lagos, Nigeria to the Caribbean. The first ever. They had just closed a deal with the Caribbean to fly direct. There was no direct flight before, you guys. And my husband is now able, instead of having to take a whole bunch of different flights, a whole bunch of routes, and cost a whole bunch of money, he can take a direct flight from Lagos to the Caribbean, and it's only going to take him, I think they said 9 hours to get there. You guys, God is good. I give all the glory and all the honor to my
telling a damn lie and giving somebody the honor and glory on a lie. I'm gonna play it one more time. We're gonna go back to this current clip here.
That he's not listening, you think he's not going to answer you. He may not come when you want him, but he'll be there right on time. He comes late in the midnight hour. I'm getting ready to leave. I got my flight. I got the cat stuff. Everything is all taken care of. Everything is good. Do you guys know that at the very last second, something opened up for a flight to go from Nigeria, a direct flight, the first ever direct flight from Lagos, Nigeria to the Caribbean. The first ever. They had just closed a deal with the Caribbean to fly direct. There was no direct flight before, you guys. And my husband is now able, instead of having to take a whole bunch of different flights, a whole bunch of routes, and cost a whole bunch of money, he can take a direct flight from Lagos to the Caribbean, and it's only going to take him, I think they said 9 hours to get there. You guys, God is good. I give all the glory and all the honor to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. When I tell you, if you put your faith in God and you trust, you fast, you pray, I feel like fasting is the best way to get God's attention. I'm telling you,
A few years later.
It's visa free, meaning you can come visit. Showed any interest of coming to America. I mean, of course, he would want to visit and meet my family, but what were the complications with Barbados?
Oh God, extreme complications when it came to the transit visa.
Okay.
So Barbados is a visa-free country for Nigerians. It was no issue of us. I mean, it's visa-free, meaning you can come visit. It's no problem. But we were going to be staying there for 2 years. They had like a 2-year program, expat program, where you can come live in their country for 2 years. We did that. And then there was an issue for him getting the transit visa. They would not allow him these other countries where he's trying to transit in. It was a problem. You know what I mean? Just because he's Nigerian.
I was looking at places in the West where Shola and I could visit together because, you know, the visa thing. And really,
ladies and gentlemen, now the question here is did she lie on God or did God fail her? Because she said this was part of the Daniel fast. Everything, the visas, the expat program, that was part of it. Getting the cats in, the first ever direct flight. Because remember, she was gonna spend all this money. She was like, "Fuck it, he gotta get here. I'm gonna spend all this money and have him fly from Lagos to Brazil to Panama to here. I'm willing to do it because the nigga gotta come." But then she was like, "I'm not gonna do that now because God made a way and opened up the first ever direct flight." Now she on here telling us he couldn't get the transit visa when they mapped out a tangible route. So how come he didn't come? Was it money issues? Because you rich. You told us he dusty, but you rich and you said you was gonna pay for it. So what happened? I mean, you said y'all was gonna be there for 2 to 3 years. A Goodwill was probably scared to take that many different flights by himself. He would have done it to go to America, though. He didn't want to move to Barbados. But why wouldn't he catch the first direct flight? The one that God opened up. This is what I understand. She used transit visa as an excuse to why he didn't come. And she would have gotten away with it if she wouldn't have laid out the exact plan that they would have had to do and said she was willing to pay for it. This crazy work. I'm still on this motherfucker shit.
It's like Haiti,
And who wants to? Yeah.
Shola was like,
it was difficult.
Girl, if you do not get it out of my face, I'm not going to hate you.
Yeah.
So I was like, otherwise that it's like Mexico, all these places actually make it really hard.
It's very, very, and it put a lot of strain on our marriage.
Really.
And I would blame it. Like, I feel so bad. I had to repent a lot in our marriage. Like I realized there were things that
you ask God, you was like, God, it's so frustrating. And this is after. Keep in mind, this was the video I just played where you said the first ever direct flight opened up was when you first touched down in Barbados. It was your first video in the Barbados, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, you told us about that. Then another video, you said your husband was coming. Then in another video, you was talking about, I know God ain't brought me this far for me and my husband, but you said he opened up the direct flight. So what's the issue? What's the issue? He ain't had to go from nowhere but Nigeria to Barbados where he didn't need a visa. And he was already approved to stay there. What happened? How did strain get put on the marriage when God opened up this direct flight? And y'all had mapped out another way for him to get there without having to go to the US and all the other shit. Seriously. It just would have been more expensive, but as you said, he got to come. Y'all was supposed to be living there and starting a family. And put strain on the relationship that they didn't take the options that were available to them. Because we all know it by this time, y'all all know I'm being very facetious with this guy opening up the first flight that was clearly a lie. But they did have an alternative option that would have been a little expensive, but it would have gotten the goal accomplished that she set out for. So why didn't he come? Since he wants to be everywhere you are.
That I was blaming him for that was out of his control.
Yeah,
like he can't control that. He can't control that. And I was angry.
So how long was the gap between you?
So every visa he did apply for was denied. All them transit visas was denied. So you said it take time for them to come back, but they still tell you yes or no. So I'm assuming every last one of them denied. And you, the person who wanted to move from the US and travel the world, went back to the US instead of staying in the house that God blessed you with in the country you said you was going to live in for 2 or 3 years and start a family. I cannot.
Going home from the wedding and then you returning here.
30 days.
Literally. Mm-hmm. So you went home. What were all the things that you did to kind of prepare to come back here?
So I didn't know that I was going to come back as soon as I did.
Okay.
Everything kind of happened so fast. Like after I.
What you got? Let me hear that question again.
Turning here. The gap.
He can't control that. And I was angry.
So how long was the gap between you going home from the wedding and then you returning here?
30 days.
Literally. Mm-hmm. So you went home. What were all the things that you did to kind of prepare to come back here?
So I didn't know that I was going to come back as soon as I did.
Okay.
Everything kind of happened so fast. Like after I left Abuja, meeting my husband and getting to know him and being around him, things started getting really serious really quick. He had put his stamp on me. I love you. I want to be with you. He didn't even do like the love bombing. You know how like people do like the love bombing? He didn't do that. It was.
You said he love bombed you though.
It's just like, I feel.
In the divorce video, you definitely said he love bombed you.
Something from this person. Let me pray about it. See if this is it. And when I came back the next time, he asked me to marry him.
Oh my gosh.
And
had y'all had like hard talks?
Oh God.
What did you go back the next time for? So you went to the wedding in Abuja. You left and came back. You didn't know that you would go back so soon, but you ended up going back and that's when he asked you to marry him. And you came back married. You didn't come back and say, I'm engaged, y'all. You came back and said, I'm married. But you knew he was your husband day one, the first day at the airport. But he didn't ask you to marry him until you went back the second time. And you went back the second time exactly why? What was the reason for the second trip?
Are you kidding me? Very hard talks.
What about?
All kinds of stuff, honey.
Yeah.
Think my childhood, his childhood, just everything. No stone was unturned.
Yeah.
And so I felt very comfortable sharing things with him. I was an open book with him. He knew about my past relationships. I told him things that would scare off the average man.
Okay.
That's not ready. You know what I mean? Because if you're going to be with me, you need to know everything. I don't want you to say that I hid anything from you or you're just finding something out or whatever. I told him my deepest, darkest secrets and things. And I think it's fair. You know what I mean? I want you to have the opportunity to say, this is what you want to deal with, or this is, all that comes with being with me.
Yeah.
I let him know, like, for a very long time in my life, I dealt with, not clinically depressed, but there are times where I can fall into it. I can fall into a depression from like maybe something that's going on in my life or.
Whether you're clinically diagnosed or not, depression is depression.
My mom suffers from depression, so I get it.
I wouldn't say that I suffer from depression. I would say, no, I'm not even correcting you. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, it's something that has always been like,
it's there.
It's something that has always been there.
Yeah.
But I had to learn.
So you suffer from it, you jackass.
That is not my identity.
No.
It's not my identity. It's not who I am. Like, it's not, I don't come into agreement with depression. Depression has just been something that has been there. And, as I, understand my relationship with Christ, my identity is in Christ Jesus. Yeah. It's not in anything that any labels, anything like that. But I always find that very intriguing when you got a whole.
Your identity is in that wig, motherfucker. It's in the wig.
Bunch of psychiatrists online.
Yeah.
They
of course,
diagnosing you with all kinds of stuff, honey.
Okay, so you have a friend. He invites you to his wedding.
Yes.
At the wedding, you are with his wife's brother.
Yes.
You guys fall in love. You overextend your stay from the wedding. I did. Go back to the States after he's declared his love.
Yes.
And then you come back in 30 days.
No, okay. I didn't come back in 30 days. I came back. Okay, so I got back in August. I came back in November. So what's that? 90 days later, I came back.
90 days.
90 days later, came back and then
she knew she was finna be married to that nigga.
Got married.
And then you guys got married. How far?
Okay, so motherfucker, you can't say when you got back, he asked you to be his wife. Nigga, you got married. You went back over there to get married. So he asked you, we'll just go with your theory. You went back over there after 90 days and you was just going to be kicking it. And he said, marry me. And y'all set the mass wedding up immediately.
Or after you landed, was the wedding?
So we did our court wedding. And so I landed, I celebrated my birthday. So my birthday is November 8th. Okay. I celebrated my birthday in Nigeria. So I would say I came there November 3rd. Let's say I came there November 3rd. We got married at the court wedding. Nobody really counts the court wedding like that. So I think it was like November 27th.
Okay.
November 27th of 2022. And then we got married in December. Like our official white wedding, traditional wedding was in December.
You told your following that you went to the wedding.
Mm-hmm.
Can you help me without clothes?
No, I'm sorry. You told your following, thank you, good catch. You told your following that you went to the wedding.
Mm-hmm.
You told them that you were hanging out with the guy.
Yes.
Okay. He was and did you tell them I'm going there and moving and getting married?
I think after we decided that we were going to get married, that's when we opened up the marital channel.
Okay.
Which was the Fibarissimas.
So they watched you land.
They watched me preparing for my wedding.
Okay.
After you had already gotten married, motherfucker. We did not see the engagement process. You were already married when you came up with the Fibroristima channel, ma'am. We didn't go through this process with you.
I think
we was like, what? We didn't know who the fuck Goodwill is. You didn't tell us about the goddamn tour guide story and none of that shit. Nothing. When you got back and started talking about play, you didn't let us know you and Goodwill were serious. Stop it. Get some help.
After we decided that we were going to get married, that's when we opened up the marital channel.
Okay.
Which was the Fiberissimas.
So they watched you land.
They watched me preparing for my wedding.
Shit. Okay. After the
they were in the whole process of me.
No, we were
fabric.
Yeah. After the fact, yeah.
I created.
Yeah, after the fact, not while it was going on, ma'am. You was a bald head lie. This ain't right, y'all. This is not right.
That's content, and I created another stream of income for us.
That's smart. Okay, and was he camera shy at first?
Not.
And she said her channel paid for the wedding, not their channel. Her channel. That's a big difference.
At all, honey.
Okay.
Not at all. He was ready. He even did some content with me on my Eat with Q before, like, because that's how I leveraged it to build the marital channel.
Okay.
So he did a couple videos on there with me, and then we built the marital channel.
How did your family feel about all this?
So you leveraged it on Eat with Q, and then we followed your step, your journey to journey with. This bitch is lying and act like we can't go look at this shit.
I told my mom that I was moving to Abuja, and I said, next time I go, I will be getting married. She was just like, oh, Brittany, I'm so tired. And I was like, I mean, do you want to come?
Right.
She was like, I have to. Like, I don't have a choice at this point, but what are you doing?
Okay.
So how was your family?
I would say, like I said, I keep things secret and I keep things private because I don't want anybody putting a damper or arrow or negative. I don't want your mouth on my stuff. Okay. So I told my mom.
So that would contradict you. How in the fuck you gonna put a channel up and let the world know on the channel before you tell your mom? I don't like to tell nobody, but I came on YouTube and let them follow my journey all the way through. Now, the way she's telling it, she's acting like it happened in real time. Shawty thinks we documented it, and it was already done when we saw it.
Like a week before I was about to leave, I said, Mom, I'm getting married. And she was like, that is so ignorant. Like, she was like, that is so ignorant. Like, because I didn't say anything, because I didn't tell her. Like, I just told her, like, I'm about to leave a week later, and I'm telling you now that I'm getting ready to get married. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't really give anybody an opportunity to, like, because I just, you don't
want to hear
I don't want to hear it. I just don't want to hear it. I don't.
So
I don't want to hear
anybody.
I told my sister. My sister knew. My mom knew at the last minute. I told maybe a couple people. So yeah, people thought, "Oh my God, what is wrong with her?"
But you said you told your mama about a week before you left, but you claim he didn't propose to you until you got back over there. So how could you tell your mama after when you had been gone, you came back from the wedding, and you was at home in America for 3 months, and you said before you got on the flight to go back to Abuja, you told your mama you was about to get married. Your sister knew you was about to get married, but you also said he didn't propose to you until you got back over there. Your story's not making sense, Q-Ball.
Say, what about when people say, like, you didn't tell anybody because you knew that's not what you were supposed to be doing?
I don't care.
Anybody. Back again.
Because I didn't tell her. Like, I just, like a week before I was about to leave, I said, Mom, I would say, like I said, I keep things secret and I keep things private because I don't want anybody putting a damper or arrow or negative. I don't want your mouth on my stuff. Okay. So I told my mom like a week before I was about to leave. I said, Mom, I'm getting married. And she was like, that is so ignorant. Like,
and that's impossible to do if he didn't propose until you got back over there. It's literally impossible to do. To tell your mama, Mom, I'm getting married, but he officially proposed when you got there. These hoes just be lying. It's all for content though. But I wonder how Brittany would feel if she knew all of this was a lie though. Like you just straight up lied in this woman's face because you knew she did surface level research.
She was like, that is so ignorant. Like, because I didn't say anything, because I didn't tell her. Like, I just told her, like, I'm about to leave a week later, and I'm telling you now that I'm getting ready to get married. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't really give anybody an opportunity to, like, because I just, you can't.
You don't want to hear
I don't want to hear it. I just don't want to hear it. I don't. So I don't want to hear
anybody.
I told my sister. My sister knew. My mom knew at the last minute. I told maybe a couple people. So yeah, people thought, oh my God, what is wrong with her?
I was going to say, what about when people say like, you didn't tell anybody because you knew that's not what you were supposed to be doing?
I don't care. Like I literally don't care. But then recently I found out that there are a couple of individuals in my family who have spoken very nasty negatively about my union. I actually really recently just found that out. And so
are you talking about the auntie who sold you was crying on, who you was telling goodwill wasn't shit and all the bad shit he did to you? Because these people wouldn't know anything about your husband. The only thing they could say about your husband is he don't want to meet them. That's the only thing bad they could say, technically. He didn't want to meet them.
it makes me very happy that I moved the way that I moved because it's like
you told them
I
people
don't
this shit.
want that around me. I don't want that type of energy around me, and I'm not here to prove anything to anybody.
So you did not have any family at the court wedding?
I did not have any family.
What about at your traditional?
They were on FaceTime.
Okay, how did that feel though?
The abusing queen could not have her family flown out by the bride. They wasn't at the courthouse wedding, which is the real wedding. They was at the traditional wedding on FaceTime. Son of a bitch.
I'm not gonna lie. I was actually.
That's it. We skip it back. We at our halfway point. I'll be back tonight to finish these last 47 minutes. But just they were on FaceTime watching the traditional ceremony. That's all I got, ladies and gentlemen. To the next episode, we out. Never been a hoe, I stay on go, so what the business? Nigga talking reckless, shoot his bitch ass with the quickness. Now he bleeding, sorry, begging, asking for forgiveness. Bow, 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 limp biscuit. All my niggas wildin', they done labeled us the misfits. Wake up every morning, 2 or 3, 5 in the tidbit. Oh shit, didn't nobody come to see you old, it's some focus. Shoot 100 shots, no reloading. Master of the game, you would think I'm into coded. Memphis niggas spit this pippin', mackin' like I'm golden. Ho, with my money, you gon' turn me to the old me. Say hi, first class flight, I'm in the nosebleed. Copy, cooking, whipping, shipping, till you count the proceeds. OG, I've been moving back niggas since 03. Low key, niggas hating, but they don't want no beef. State gang, true sippers, bitch, I bet we don't eat. Get jammed, get a lawyer, make it bunny, don't speak. Pour up, I need some more. A nigga had a long week. Shout out to my plug, he showed me love, he out in Long Beach. I'm true geek, walking by myself but left with 2 freaks. Ooh wee, nothing in they mouth and on they booty. Austin Power swag, yeah baby, this is groovy. You can call me Money Boy or you can call me Nudie. Hood niggas, churches, chicken, let me get a 2-piece. Top down, 2-seater, let me feel the 2-bleed. Gotta hold it steady, chopper, kick it back like Bruce Lee. Lately I've been in the zone, I guess I'm in my 2-3. Don't call my phone for nothing less than a QP. Feeling like the Migos, cause my bitch is bad and bougie. All my haters love me, all these bitches just some groupies. Came a long way, I like to introduce the new me. Standing on business like I'm king or like I'm Drewski. Call me Ron Island cause I like my love for choosy. When we link it's a movie, she bustin' like a Uzi. I love the way she do me, I beat it up like Uzi. She dancing just like Suki. Call me Ron Island cause I love my love for choosy. When we link it's a movie, she bustin' like a Uzi. I love the way she do me, I beat it up like Uzi. She dancing just like Suki. I never been a hoe, I stay on go, so what the business? Niggas talking reckless, shoot his bitch ass with the quickness. Name pleading, sorry, begging, asking for forgiveness. Pussy ass nigga, limp biscuit. Never been a hoe, I stay on go, so what the business? Nigga talking reckless, shoot his bitch ass with the quickness. Name pleading, sorry, begging, asking for forgiveness. Bow, limp biscuit.